here for you, James. See? I'm real.
And there we have it. Wow. All right, welcome, guys. I see the chat is already bustling with life. What's up, Visual, Ashley, JTH, Kramer, Angelo, Derpy, Faded, everyone else that's here. I know there's a ton of people that I haven't even said hi to. I know Onyx is here. Holy crap. Everyone, welcome. I just want to, before I start, I just want to give you guys a few disclaimers, okay? And this is very important. You're going to have to help me out with this throughout the night to let other people know that come into the stream. Getting the version that I have, which is the PC version, to run like this is very hard. It's a very, very complicated process on modern PCs. It actually took me a few days how to figure out just to get it running in windowed mode. So what I'm going to need your help with before we start is I just want to say this is not going to be a perfect port. There's going to be small glitches. There's going to be audio glitches. There's probably going to be some loading glitches. I honestly have no clue because ever since I reformatted my PC, I had to redo everything. And that includes reconfiguring Silent Hill 2. So I am very, very nervous. What's up, Muhammad? What's up, everyone? Hey, Zeroth. So I'm very nervous about running this, okay? I just want to stress this. I am incredibly nervous. Primarily because I don't know what's going to happen. There could be a game-breaking glitch that doesn't let us continue, but hopefully that's not going to happen. And also I'm nervous because, for two other reasons actually. I'm nervous because I haven't played this in a long while. Now, I like to think I know this game fairly well. I could have a few hiccups here and there, just be patient with me. But I think overall I know pretty much what to do. I haven't played this in, I don't know when I played last time, over 6 months or something. What's up, Jill Gomez? Hey, Tirano. Cello. So yeah, I'm really sorry, guys. I apologize in advance if there's any annoying glitches. I cannot do anything about that. We just have to hope for the best. And also keep in mind that this is going to be a very in-depth playthrough. Some of you might not like it. You might be weirded out by what you hear. You might be like, is she obsessed? Is she on crack? What's going on? So there's going to be some very, very deep, disturbing things that we're going to talk about during this playthrough. And I would not recommend if you're a kid, you should probably, think twice about being in here. I don't know. But yeah, this is adult suited. And even for some adults, it's a little too much to handle sometimes. But yeah, third reason to why I'm nervous is this is a very, very important game to me. It touches on some of the fears that affect me the most, I would like to say. It's been literally one of the only survival horror games that I've ever played that can affect me. I love it. I love this game. This is a masterpiece. And without further ado, let's go into the world of Silent Hill 2 and let's see. Let me explain to you. Let me show you the world of Silent Hill 2 and why it's such a fucking mystery. Let's get into this. Hey, Angel, what's up?
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Yes. So, it begins. I'm really nervous. So, one of the things I want to talk about first is as soon as you enter this room, the bathroom here, the little restroom on the road, you're immediately struck with how absolutely disgusting it is. It's rotten, it's dilapidated, and pretty much what the developers of the game said is this whole room served as a a palette, a way for them to set the theme for what they wanted to show for the rest of the game. You know, the entire rest of the game is supposed to represent something about this room. This is where our journey begins. This is where James' journey begins. In fact, there's a few things here on the walls that I would like to show you guys. Now, I know it's illegible because they've made it illegible, but several people who have messed around with Photoshop have actually found that there are passages from the Book of Job written. And this reflects on the story of Silent Hill 2. It's kind of a spoiler. So I'm not going to talk too much about what they actually mean. I'm just going to read them out loud, okay? So the first passage here reads, "While I am decaying like a rotten thing, like a garment that is moth-eaten." This is something from Book of Job. It's obviously in reference to something that we're about to find out. There's another one here. Actually, the one I just read is over here. You see that on the wall. The one I'm about to read is this one. "Thy hands fashioned and made me, and now thou dost turn about and destroy me." So if you don't know, Job is a man whose faith was tested by God and by Satan. Job had a good life, and everything he loved and held dear was taken from him. His wife, his health, everything. And this kind of touches in with the theme of Silent Hill 2. But let's go on for now. Hey Carl, what's up? Welcome everyone.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean?
Welcome, dude.
This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Hey Leonardo, hey everyone, welcome guys. We just got started on the Silent Hill 2 in-depth. Remember guys, if you miss anything, you can always rewind. And again, I just want to say I'm incredibly stressed for this playthrough, because like I said, I haven't done this in a long time. As you can see, there's already a glitch. It's showing the last, you see that? Yeah. So we're gonna have to deal with that. So we got the map. Let me just show you guys. So this is what we have at the start of the game. We have a photo from when she was still healthy. This is Mary, this is his wife. Pay attention to the clothes she's wearing. It will become obvious why in a moment. And here's the letter that James got from her after supposedly she's been dead for, what, 2-3 years? And, yeah. Hey, what's up, Ajo? So let's have a read. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Now, this seems like an awfully cryptic letter to be written by a person, right? There's no signature, there's no, hey honey, how are you? So I'd think twice, but you know, this is James, and James is not by any means, he's kind of normal, but he's not exactly a super normal individual, so. Alright, and here we go, down to Toluca Lake. Hey Red Devils, hello. So this path down here, as you're about to see, is really, really long. There's a lot of fog. The fog is pretty much, you can barely see a few inches in front of yourself. The path, and the reason to why this is so long, it seems like this descent lasts forever, is because the developers wanted to give you a feeling like you are moving away from the normal world. Ooh, you hear that? You're moving away from the normal world and you are descending into something much more distant and remote. This is why there's no fog at the top. It's only down here when you actually breach what I like to call the border into Silent Hill. Let's see here. This is interesting. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. So it's a red note, and we will see a lot of these. These are the save points of the game. Just like the Halo of the Sun is for Silent Hill 3. These blank papers are for James, and they are supposed to represent something. Think about it this way. I like to think of this analogy like this. There's a deep, deep well. He's dropped something red, some paper or something deep down inside, and he cannot reach it. He cannot see what it is. He doesn't know. I like to think of it as James's memory. This is a metaphor for James's, mind, and his memory is somewhere deep down inside in the confines of his mind, and he cannot seem to reach it. He cannot remember. The only thing he seems to know is why he's here, for his wife. And I'm going to save all the time because this game is notorious for crashing, so I have to save a lot. It's better to be safe than sorry. What's up, Parker? Hello, dude. It shows the bathroom because it's a glitch. I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, expect glitches. Alright, here we go. Graveyard.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
Look at the tombstone here.
But why?
Pay attention to it.
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them.
Look at this
either.
tombstone, guys. It's very important. What letters do you see?
I'm sorry.
J-A-M.
It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Think about that.
Yeah, you too.
You can clearly see a J-A-M there. It's definitely alluding to something kind of creepy, a very creepy foreshadowing. So yeah, we meet this Angela woman in a graveyard. You can tell that there's something kind of off about this woman. She's very young, but she dresses very conservatively. I think she's actually supposed to be 19 in this game, if I'm not mistaken, 19 or 20. She might even be younger. I don't remember, I have to be honest. It's been a while since I've done one of these, like I said. And the premise is that you notice that she's very defensive right off the bat. You get the feeling that she's someone who's used to having to defend herself. Yeah, Leaf Storm. I definitely agree, and I'm about to get into the fog and the whole HD collection controversy as well. What was I gonna say? I just want to say something, by the way, guys. I am not... This is not my intention to, like, stuff your brains with my opinions and thoughts. If you disagree on something, or if you see something in a different way, or, you know, whatever, just have a different theory, feel free to share it. You know, this is us discussing. This is just my take on it, because I've played this many times. I have many interesting theories. I do have a lot of theories that a lot of other Silent Hill, you know, in-depth players agree with. Some, which are brand new, and which I'm very proud of. But, you know, this is not me feeding you stuff. This is for discussion. So let's talk, you know. What do you guys feel truly defines horror? I don't think I need to give you my answer yet, because you're gonna see it pretty much all through the night. What's up, Rezo and Max? Welcome, guys. So, like I said, very, very long descent into Silent Hill. It really makes you feel like you're detached from reality. There's something very remote about this. Long, long path. I also just want to say about the whole HD collection thing, because a lot of people talk about it. HD collection has so many issues. I mean, yes, this PC version I'm playing has issues too, but HD collection is... It actually has, especially with Silent Hill 3. I mean, first of all, it only has original voice acting for Silent Hill 2. It has new voice acting, but you can choose to keep the originals. For Silent Hill 3, not only are new voices forced, they also get the script wrong, which is infuriating, you know. So if you're out there, if you're looking to get the HD collection, don't. Do yourself a favor. It misses important little audio cues that add to the atmosphere. It doesn't even have a complex fog filter, which is why the fog looks so bad in HD collection. Silent Hill 3 has massive frame rate issues. Silent Hill 2 has like texture and just gameplay fucking broken glitches, and it's just a mess. It's good if you absolutely have no other way of playing this, but I would recommend trying to play even the old PlayStation 2 versions, but also on PC if you can. It's worth it. Oh yeah, I definitely, Brandon, especially on PS3. PS3 really got the shaft. I mean, 360 version is bad, but PS3 version is even worse. Protagonist's name starts with J-A-M. Yeah, see, Alex, see? It's quite something, isn't it? Makes you think. What system am I playing this on? I'm playing on PC. So, like I said, guys, I'm gonna be fumbling around for a little bit. Oh god, I need to find a way to fix this. Hang on. So we just descended into Silent Hill. Let's not go over here yet. I want to have a quick look around. I'm not gonna get all the health drinks. I'm gonna miss stuff, and you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, why did you forget about that health drink?" But it's okay. I honestly don't remember this game perfectly. 360 version wasn't patched. Yeah, because the PS3 version was in a much worse state. What do I think about the soundtrack? Oh, it's phenomenal, Starman. Akira Yamaoka is a genius. Now onto the fog, which is also something I wanted to talk about. A lot of people say that the fog was added due to... here it is. This is what I was looking for. Or no? No, it wasn't. Sorry. It looked like a gate. There's a gate I'm looking for. Yeah, due to graphical limitations. And that is only partially true. The fog has much more purpose than that. Oh my. What is that? Hey, Desert Eagle, what's up, dude? Welcome. That shadow just now. So yeah, it's gonna turn us back. We have to basically follow the shadow. Also, I was gonna say, I forgot to mention at the start of the game, you remember that James's car was blue? Very interestingly, a lot of the cars, no, all of the cars pretty much in Silent Hill are kind of bluish or blue. Definitely alluding to James's car, so there's something important about his car or his journey here, and I'm gonna talk about that later. Hey Alistair, what's up, dude? Wait, where did it go over here? I don't... Oh no, it didn't. It's just down here. Yeah, here it is. The dark is spooky. Oh, you have not even seen any of it. This is the damn gate I was looking for. There we go. Don't get too ahead of yourself now, cat. And there's another one of those red things. You can see where... Actually, I should probably save. I don't want it to crash. What do you think about James as a character? It will become apparent... Oh wait, there's another one here. It will become apparent across the night. Trust me, there is nothing that I will miss. Well, pretty much nothing. I think he's very interesting. I know they used... This is actually one of the very few games where not only did they use real voices, they used actual acting. Like when they were acting out these scenes, for some of them, they would use real acting. So they would record the voice acting based off of real acting scenes that the actors did together. Others, they were actually just sitting in a sound booth, and this is why some of the dialogue in Silent Hill 2 sounds very awkward. I'm gonna give you several examples of this later on, but it's really interesting. Like I said, I interviewed Guy Seehey, who is the voice actor of James Sunderland, a few years ago, and we spoke about a lot about the process of Silent Hill 2 and the making of it. So. Definitely, Billy. Whitey. Pretty much Snake, yes. I think you can almost hear which scenes are acted. Buttons correctly. Okay, I did.
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
So, look at the creature. You have, like, somewhat feminine. If you look at all these creatures, they actually look very feminine, and there is a very good reason for that. Like I said, I don't like to go too much into theories at the start of the game because I don't want to spoil anything. But basically, if you look at the legs, if you look at kind of the rear, it's definitely a female. But then on top, it has this fleshy cocoon. And remember that passage from Job that I read at the start of the bathroom? It really, really fits in with the theme. You know, why are these monsters female? Why are these apparitions female? And it's going to be even more apparent, trust me. As for the fog and the radio, I'm going to get into that in a second. Look at these bloody footprints, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Exclusive.
This thing broken? What the?
Oh yeah, a lot of people do, Alistair.
Better take it
I
anyway.
do too, it's just...
I might need it.
We're trying to be subtle with it for now. We're trying to keep the suspense up, you know? Hey, Mustafa. Okay, so as Snake said earlier about the fog, and this is pretty much a quote-unquote Snake pretty much echoes my opinion of the fog. The fog is kind of like a mental barrier. Not just between the person... In this case, in James's case, it definitely ties in with the fact it alludes to his mind, you know. There's something there, just like the well. There's something there right in front of him, and yet he cannot see. He's lost and he's wandering around in this town. He doesn't seem to quite know his purpose here. A metaphor you could say is he's looking for the light in the fog, you know, the beacon in the darkness, and that's Mary. He's looking for her. And same with the radio. The radio, whenever there's static, it indicates, you know, that there's monsters nearby and that there's something that's just disturbing reality. I like to think of it that way. It's disturbing reality. It's disturbing. It's something that is not meant to be, something that is wrong in both his mind and in reality itself. But as for the fog, it actually has a lot more. The fog also is supposed to represent Silent Hill's past and how it was basically, you know, the coal fire that started, that basically led to the entire town being put in ruin. So there's a lot to it. You know, it does not have a singular purpose. Hold on, let's read this. Something is written. Yes, what's up, David Vasquez? Hello, David. Too bad I can't read it because the surface has been rubbed away. Remains of... Oh, I used to know these blanks, but let's just read it like this. Remains of blank swamp. The settlers of land surrounding blah blah blah's monument was originally... I guess Silent Hill's monument maybe was originally swamp. No, it wasn't Silent Hill. But was later frigging ago. Yeah, it was nicknamed Blood Swamp because the settlers poured the waters used to wash the execution. So there were executions here, that much I know. So this kind of gives us a little clue about Silent Hill's past. There were executions here, and they used the water that they used to wash off the blood, and they basically poured it into the rivers, and they poured it into the soil. So yeah. This is why it gives us a little bit of a clue about the very past of Silent Hill, and basically implies that the soils were tainted. And I will get more into that later. Like I said, Silent Hill is so much more. It's not... You cannot say that it's just psychological, although I do love... we're gonna go up here to Martin Street. I do love Silent Hill 2 specifically because it's very heavily psychologically focused, and that's the type of horror that touches me the most, you know. the fear of the unknown, the mind tricks. Not the jump scares, but what you fear is going to come out at you. The unseen. And this game is very good at doing that. It's very good at playing with you. Not just with your senses, but with your mind. I know what I have to do. Don't worry about it, Ben. This is an in-depth story run. Chill. Let's go have a look at... I'm still looking around for like health drinks and stuff. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need for the in-depth, or if I can come back later. But yeah, I mean, the imagery that this game portrays is just absolutely brilliant. I think there's a trailer down here. Actually, I could have gone down here later. Yeah, I could have gone down here later, because I'm going to be coming back anyway, but let's go up this alley for now. Which we can't. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Alright, let's go back. Ah, okay, this we can check out for now. This is some kind of an abandoned trailer. There's another save file there. There's a newspaper. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. So... Now, I will say, this is just something for new players, just to kind of clue you in on what you're supposed to do. Silent Hill 2 does that very cleverly. Instead of having, you know, a walkthrough or a guide or something that tells you, oh, this is how you play the game, this is what you need to do, it actually adds little clues that tie in with the story, but also explain to the player what you have to do. And you can come back here later, but I think that it actually affects the ending if you go to Bar Neely's now or if you go later. So I say let's go now, and then let's go later again, just to show you guys the differences. Yes, Harry. Hey, what's up, Careless Gamer? Alright. So you have... The Silent Hill 2 is not a Silent Hill 2 is not a sequel, or it's not really a direct sequel. If I have the Silent Hill trilogy that I like to call it, which actually ties in with the main story of the game. This is more of a side story, the thing that happens to James. This story is something more personal. While Silent Hill Origins 1 and 3 more tie in with Silent Hill and the cult and the Order and Alessa. Silent Hill 2 kind of strays away from that and adds a more personal story, the fear of mind. There's a map here, so let's take it. It's burned. What's that symbol at the end of Martin Street? It's something to tell you about the key. So, I just like to show everything if I can. That's okay, Careless Gamer. I haven't been streaming, to be honest. Alright. Ah, this is the infamous quote. There was a hole here. It's gone now. Now, a lot of people think that this might be an Easter egg. A lot of people think that it might allude to the fact that, you know, some people think it's sexual, you know, like a hole. I really don't think it's like that. You know, I don't think it's referencing that the fact that he misses sex with Mary or anything like that. I think that's a little too vulgar and a little too simple to look at it. I think this... I honestly don't know. Many have analyzed and thought about what this could mean. This is probably one of the only things that actually remains a mystery to me. What do you guys think? What do you think this means? I think it could reference loss. So there was a hole, as in, you know, there was loss here, but he's forgotten it. He doesn't seem to remember what he's lost, because he thinks his wife is alive. But it's interesting that the hole is typed in caps. It's in big letters. And there was an asshole here and it's gone now. What's up, Faisad? What's up, Remy? Welcome, everyone. If you come back here later to Bar Neely's, there's actually more messages, and that's why I'm hoping we'll come back later as well. Let me just check so I don't run. Okay, good. Yeah, look at these things. They spit at you. Why are they attacking like this? Why are they confined? Why are they tied up? It's very strange. There's everything will make sense. I will explain everything later. Every little detail about every monster. Oh god, I hate those crawling ones. They're so creepy. They're really disturbing. What do you think of the fourth Silent Hill? Like I said, it's interesting because it shows just how complex Silent Hill is. Like, a lot of people ask me, oh crap, I went the wrong way, I'm sorry. I went straight to Woodside, I thought I had the key. But yeah, a lot of people think that Silent Hill can be explained. You know, a lot of people ask, what is Silent Hill? And it's very, very hard to explain. It's basically, as we discovered earlier, a town with a very troubled past. For generations, the land seems to have attracted some very bad eggs, shall we say, people who executed innocents. It'll be explained more later in the prison level. It's very interesting. But basically, from the beginning, the soil that this town was built on, it was never anything good. It was always something with corruption, with murder, deceiving, backstabbing. There's a story about a ship that sunk in Toluca Lake as well, back in the early 1900s, which I hope I will find that file because it's pretty interesting to read. But to sum it up, on top of that, there was this cult who believed that they could birth paradise. It's explained in Silent Hill 3, and a little girl, Alessa, was used for a lot of these purposes, and a lot of the things that go wrong in this town are fueled by her hatred. I just want to let you guys see something. Yeah, that is interesting, actually, Brandon. That reality is shut. You know, you're kind of distancing yourself, and the theme of holes is very important in Silent Hill 2 because we're going to be jumping into a lot of holes later. Oh god! You know what? I'm going to kill you. You're interrupting my flow here. I'm going to get this one. Stomp on it. Oh, there. So like I said, definitely female if you look at it. So if you look at this key, or the body that we took the key from, guys, notice something. It's actually wearing the same clothes as James. You see the jeans, the green jacket, the blonde hair. But it appears to be female. Why do we find these female bodies? Why is it always a female? I just did, Juan Pablo. There you go. Yeah, don't worry, I gotcha. There's more bodies too. You find a lot of bodies, actually. You find a lot of bodies, and they all somehow look like James. Here's your thoughts around the secrets. Yes, pretty much. Silent Hill was it was a native burial ground, which is why the land, let's say, got pissed off when, sorry, I'm checking the map so much, which is why the land got so pissed off when the blood of innocents was spilled. I mean, their graves were what's the word? They were sacred, what's the word? God damn it, I forgot. They were basically tainted and spoiled. So, no wonder something in the town awoke with quite a vengeance. Sure, no worries, Starman. What's up, Rusty? Hello. Here we go. Got the map. Yeah, Juan Pablo, I'm quite a huge Silent Hill fan. What the... What? Okay. Is that One Shot Girl? Holy crap! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Wow. We are currently doing a Silent Hill 2 in-depth run. Now, keep in mind, guys, this is a very deep, very disturbing game. So it might not be for the faint of heart. It might not be for everyone. But welcome, everyone. Thank you so much, One Shot Girl. I'm sure most of you know One Shot Girl. I mean, she has like over 100k subs, so it's impossible to not know about her. But thank you so much, One Shot. From one sniper to another. Thank you very much, and I appreciate it very much, One Shot. I did not see this coming. Holy crap. Thank you for stopping by, guys. Alright, I got a little distracted there. So, let's see if we can go find... We need the flashlight next, so let's see if we can go find it. I don't remember which door is through, but we'll find it. Much better than the Raiders of Fallout. Yes, I agree. Alright, here we go. Wow, that one-shot rate is strong. Thank you so much, guys. Holy crap. I do a lot of survival horror, by the way, and I play Fallout. So if you like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and Fallout, this is the channel to be. So thank you so much for stopping by, guys. Alright, so as I was talking about earlier, remember what I said about Mary being James's beacon in the, what's up with the light? That's weird. That looks really weird. I'm gonna have to fix that. But anyway, yeah, literally right now, she is James's beacon in the darkness. She is carrying the light. You could not be any more literal in this. And also, look at these clothes. Let me show you. Okay, that's not working. The hell? What the? Why is he? Oh no, the controls. Oh no. Okay, there we go. The controls were spazzing out for a second. Here we go. See the clothes. It's the exact same clothes. It's these same exact clothes that Mary is wearing right here, that this statue is wearing. So let's take the light. Ah, this is an interesting creature. Damn it. It has these... I mean, it's a mannequin. Obviously, like I said, still female, but it has legs for arms. It has no upper body. It's just very... It's very disturbing. Kind of objectifying. It's literally objectifying, and it's meant to objectify. As a monster, this could not get any more literal, you know. It's a mannequin, legs on legs, and just kind of implying that, you know, sexual themes, you know. James maybe misses his wife. He's thought about her. He's thought about Mary. How he misses his intimate time with her, shall we say. I don't want to be weird, but this is pretty much one of the premises of the creature. And also look at how shiny. You can see kind of the weird shine going off of it. It looks really shiny, almost slimy. So yeah. Let's see, is there any health drink here? No. Sniper Cat, what's up, Truly? Hello, guys. What's up, Otaku, like I said. Hey, Dylan's. Alright. Let me just check something. I think this is blocked off, but let me go up here anyway. This is locked. I like to check all the doors. I have an OCD with checking all the doors. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that later about the nurses. I'm trying to kind of take it as the game comes. You know, I'm trying not to go to. So that's why I'm kind of not talking about a lot of the things yet. I'm slowly building up to it. Let's take these handgun bullets. These apartments are a very interesting area, and I don't think it's a coincidence that this happens first. I don't think it's a coincidence that this is first in Silent Hill, the first area in Silent Hill 2, because it kind of... Oh god! That scared me. You notice how these creatures, by the way, they stand still. They stand still until you illuminate them. It's almost as they're not even real until James actually looks at them. And that is also something, it alludes to something that perhaps, maybe they only exist in his imagination, in his mind. I'm not saying they're not physically real, but there's a twist there. Let me put it that way. Alright, so checked in there. Does in-depth mean we're going to be discussing the lore? Yes, pretty much. Oh god, I can't keep up with chat. I'm sorry, guys. Where am I from? I'm from Sweden. Let me just check something. Yeah, we may as well go up here. I think there's enough room, but... Excuse me. Alright, yeah. I just like to take the doors off. It makes it easier to look at the map. But yeah, like I said, the apartments. I mean, let me put it this way. What is the first thing that defines someone's life? It's where they live, right? So, obviously, apartments. Now, I'm not saying, James and Mary could very well have had a house, but I like to look at it this way. The apartment is kind of a symbol of a steady life, a steady, normal life. And something has disturbed this life. This is why the apartments look so dead, rusty, dilapidated, drowned. There's a lot of water, by the way. There's a lot of water in this game, you're gonna see. Water everywhere, kind of almost like there's been a great fire and the water has just been extinguished over and over. This note, it must be from the person who lived here. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights, the fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Hey, Expesanito, hello. Yes, so look. This, by the way, is a reference to Silent Hill 3. If you guys have played Silent Hill 3, you know that when you come back to Heather's apartment with Harry, you actually find Harry sitting in a chair like this. I am gonna get more into that in a moment, but yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, let's check. Yeah, we can't do this yet. We need the clock key. So. Let me just have a look. I just don't want to screw anything up. So yeah, this little note here is a reference to the puzzle that we're about to do. It's kind of like a little clue. Alright, let's go back. I've been replaying this whole shit. Yes, amazingly good. Now that we have a flashlight, we can actually go upstairs to the 3rd floor, so let's do that. But yeah, these apartments, even the camera angles, look at this. This is a perfect example. It looks like a normal camera angle, but it's almost like it's tilting in a weird angle. You'll notice that Silent Hill 2 does this more and more the more you progress through the story. Reason being because I also think it's another indication that something is wrong. Something is twisted in James's mind. He has a different perception of reality from others, and maybe this is what the town wants him to have. You could say that the town is kind of playing with him as well, so it's not just his psyche. It's not like it's just a crazy person that's walked into a town and he has issues. It's not like that. It's a little bit of both. There is definitely something else at play here. There's a key on the ground on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. on? Hey, Flynn?
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
Hey, Scream. What a little brat. Why is a child here in these abandoned apartments? These dark, dark apartments. I mean, look at this. This place looks abandoned, and yet there's a child here. And this is also what I was talking about earlier with you know, life that was once there but no longer is. You know, James's and Mary's life was obviously heavily disturbed by something. Something went very, very wrong. You know, she got sick. They probably had to, it was rough, you know, it was rough purely on an emotional level, but just also in terms of how their life was, you know, they were split apart. She was at the hospital. There is no confirmation of what kind of illness Mary had, by the way. It's just kind of, it was said to be a really bad illness that affected her physically and mentally and just, you know, completely destroyed her. So it was devastating. That's probably why these apartments, you know, what I'm trying to say is what we're seeing in this game reflects on James's mind. The more messed up the environments are, the more he's starting to remember something, the more he's starting to realize how wrong something really is with the picture, with his perception of reality. It's a shopping cart. What is that doing here? So we have a gun in the shopping cart. This is a funny little Easter egg. It's basically just if you look here, there's bullet holes everywhere. You could say the wall is pockmarked with gunshots. So it's like a little. It's just the Eastern developers kind of joking about the fact that guns are so easily obtained in the U.S. and that you can go crazy and while out shooting. You know, it's nothing else. I don't actually think it has any too much significance to the story, other than, you know, being, I guess, mentally unstable for shooting up a place. But this is, like I said, why I love Silent Hill 2 so much. It feels much more personal than 1 and 3 do. I can't reach it no matter how far I stretch. But who's that kid? Hey, Jess. Hey, everyone. What's up? Liberal BS, I'm out. You do realize that this is not my interpretation. It's literally what the Japanese developers intended. It's a joke. This is not me saying, oh, guns are bad or guns are good. It's nothing like that. But if you feel offended by what I say, even though what I said is just the developers, by all means, sure. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. Now, if you actually listen to that sound, it sounds more like a child, like a kid, like almost like an infant. And I will get more into the theme of children later. What do we have here? He emits his own red glow. Look. So he's very important. He's passive for now. He is only watching. There is a cage between Pyramid Head, the executioner, the punisher, the judge, and James. Why is he watching us? What does he want? How do you guys interpret this scene? Why do you think he has this red glow? That's an interesting question, Otaku. They are definitely corporal. They are definitely there. Like, they're physically there. But what I'm trying to say is, his state of mind affects how they appear. But it is Silent Hill that actually puts them in front of him. So let's say that your biggest fear is like clowns or something. Maybe your monsters would look completely different. And there's a lot of evidence to this. You know, like when someone says they look like monsters to you, It's basically just a matter of perception. It all ties in with the person's individual state of mind, their fears, their dread, their angst, their hope. But it's Silent Hill that actually puts them there. Oh, okay, Brandon. Huh. I want to hear though, damn it. Can you try to remember for later?
Oh my god. Who could have?
Basically otaku, but it's not quite that simple. Let's assume that a normal person without a troubled past walks into Silent Hill. This is very interesting actually, since this ties in with Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3, what we're looking at right now. Let me segue into this so you guys understand. So, you guys remember in Silent Hill 3 when you play and you find Harry Mason dead in the apartment? He literally dies exactly like this, in a chair in front of the TV. So this is kind of a foreshadowing of what's to happen in Silent Hill 3. But with Silent Hill 2, he looks like James. It's a matter of perception. Like, why is James seeing this imagery of something that is to come? But if you compare, let's say Travis Grady, who from Origins, who had a troubled past, to someone like Harry Mason. Now, Harry was completely innocent. Harry Mason had done no one anything wrong. He was just a normal man. And yet he got sucked into Silent Hill and put into the story because of Cheryl. The town was calling Cheryl back. They wanted a piece of her to reunite with her former self because she was basically reborn into Alessa. It's explained in Origins. It's kind of heavy spoilers here, but the perception is different. The town shows itself differently depending on if you are a person with no connection to Silent Hill and no troubles, or if you're someone with something deep and disturbed buried within your mind. So we have this TV, which is also, the whole static thing I was talking about. Just like the radio. Something is interfering, intercepting the signal. Something is not connecting, because if James knew, if James understood, if James's mind and conscience was clean, he would hear the radio transmission clear as day. Like I said, you have to bear with me, guys. This is, I'm trying to make it in depth, so there's going to be a lot of blibber blabber, some stuff that might be, you might think I go too much into it, but I like to get it very in depth. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Faded Black Angel actually made it for me. Actually, no, his name is Faded now. So, yeah. So these apartments, it's all interesting because they all kind of paint their own unique. Look at this. Another example. Look. There's nothing inside the cage, and yet there's this green glow that's being emitted. And why green? And what are these moths? What are these moths doing here? What is this? Is he looking at something? No, he's not. He is. No, he's not. He's looking at the moths, probably. There's the red glow in the kitchen again. Yeah, exactly. See, it's explained in Silent Hill 3, the whole Cheryl Heather thing, but oh god, my phone almost collapsed. But basically, in Silent Hill 1, Harry wasn't aware of any of this. He just found an abandoned baby and he was like, oh well, I'm gonna take care of her, let's name her Cheryl. Oh god, I love this room. Look at this. No, there's nothing in the sink, Hollow. There's nothing in the sink. I can go and check just to show you guys, but let's focus on this room for a second. You see all these moths just flying around everywhere. A body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Now this is the first imagery that we start seeing of moths and butterflies, which by the way in Japan are a symbol for moths I think represent death and butterflies represent rebirth. So why are the ones that represent life and rebirth dead? You know, it's an implication that there was death around this bed. You could say that this is the visual interpretation of seeing deathbed. Mary was on her deathbed and it's starting to come back to him. You know, you're gonna see a lot of these beds all across the game. You know, him remembering his days sitting by her side. As well as this, you have this desk with a book open. Now I think it's just a book of butterflies. Yeah, it is like a flora and fauna book, but later on the book changes. So there is a very, very strong imagery and theme in this room. And there's that green paint again. This is also another mystery. You find it later in the hospital in the shower as well. I have never been able to figure out what this green paint is. Ever. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Yeah, the moths are following me. The moths are clinging to me. They're embracing me. Death is near, you could say. Hey, no, not Angelo. Anthony. Stereo green illness. I guess, yeah. But I'm more wondering why it's appearing in certain places and why bright green. You know, you would think it's a more like a moldy green color. But that's a good theory, Spirial, definitely. What's up, Engine? And if you're heading out, Leaf Storm, sure, dude. So this is, I'm gonna be out of here soon, guys. Sorry, I just have to talk about this hole for a second. This is where we start noticing James, you know, the first hole symbolism. I'm gonna talk a lot about holes. And he kind of, he fears what's on the other side, but he also almost disregards his own safety, and he's just like, what the hell, I'm just gonna stick my hand in there. I need to get whatever's in there. So he's kind of grasping into a deep, deep hole. He's trying to move onward. I think that's it for now. I think we can get out of here. I don't know what that grating sound is. Just kind of maybe otaku. Who knows? Who knows? It's really interesting. I've been thinking about that green color so much. Lori, oh jeez, oh god. I know there's gonna be some trollage. Yeah, there's a lot of holes. And it is not entirely, you know, a lot of people like to overdo the sexual themes for Silent Hill 2. I cannot deny there's definitely a lot of sexual themes in Silent Hill 2, but a lot of people think it's only about that. I don't. I think it's much deeper than that. Giggity. Alright, so this is just a clue. HMS, Henry, Scott, Mildred, blah blah blah, for the puzzle. I don't actually know if this... Oh god. I don't actually know if this has any, Why is it doing this? It's glitching out. Yeah. Sorry, I'm having some button issues here. There we go. I don't know if this time that we're about to get is significant. I honestly don't know. 9:10. See, there it is. 9:10. I don't know if this has any. Yes, this is director's cut. Which means that it has the side story with Mary as well, Born from a Wish. Anyway, I don't know if this 910 has any significance. It might actually be a clue to when Mary died, what I'm thinking. Time. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Definitely ties in with James. Scars from the past, so whatever's in his past, even with Mary's sickness. This whole clock thing also, I think, symbolizes time. Like, how much time do you really have together? It touches upon very deep themes like mortality and how much time do you really have with someone, whether they're sick or healthy. You know, it makes you wonder. Look at these greenish, fleshy wallpapers. You definitely start noticing it more and more. Like I said, the whole apartment being a void life is very interesting. I think it's also my theory. I haven't seen anyone talk about it like this, but I do think the apartments might be some kind of a symbol of, you know, a life that is now dead, gone. Yes, Harry died in 3, yes. And like I said, that imagery that we saw earlier with the body that looks like James, it's actually a foreshadowing of how Harry was to die. I wish the Silent Hill movies were a direct copy of the games. Yes, the movies were pretty bad. I liked the first half of the first movie. Other than that, it was pretty bad. This is where Pyramid Head was standing on the other side, watching us. You sound like a tour guide going through. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't want to make it seem like that, but I love this game. I have a very deep passion for it for very personal reasons, you know. Let's go very deep here for a second, but one of my biggest fears is... Hold on, there's something here, right there. One of my biggest fears is losing someone I love. So I can really relate to this. It terrifies me. I've often actually had nightmares, like Silent Hill-esque nightmares, about losing someone. Hi, Ruben. Welcome. Look how he sticks his hand into, look. He's sniffing him out. Look. He sticks his hand out. And look at James. Look at this. Look at this. This is just... Excella, you came in at a bad time. Yes, exactly, John Vincent, exactly. The more he remembers, the more fucked up things will get. Okay, so... Oh, there's so much I can say about this, honestly. So, when we come into the room, we see a big, muscular man with, you know, a triangle. I don't even know. I almost like to think of it as a vice, because that's really what it is. It's completely clamping his head together. You know, why is he wearing this painful device? There is no... Let me put it this way. There is no... accident why enemies like this look the way they do in this game. Everything has a purpose, and I'm going to be talking more about Pyramid Head later when we get to the museum. But for now, let's focus more on what he was doing. So he's grabbing one of these female creatures, which we've seen. We've only seen female enemies except Pyramid Head. He's grabbing them, and he's seemingly assaulting them. And yes, it is sexual. It definitely looks like there's something going on there. But it's more than just sexual abuse. I like to think of it as violence and dominance over another. That's the point. You have this strong male figure that is oppressing a thin female figure. And this is not, by the way, I just want to underline this. This is not me speaking as a feminist or anything. It's nothing like that. It's literally what the image represents, you know. It's supposed to represent forcing one another, or the force from one over another, and frustration, aggression, dominance. That's the undertone, I think. So, and also the fact that he's hiding, this is also interesting. When he comes in here, he goes into the locker, he hides. So his first instinct when he sees this person or this monster is to hide. Now, why is he hiding? Of course he's hiding because it's a monster, but I mean, keep in mind, when he's in there, he does not even shut off his flashlight, okay? He does not shut off... see, there's a painting hanging on the wall. It looks like a landscape of this area. Let's look at this while I talk. He does not even... you know, shut off his flashlight. It's almost like he's a sucker for punishment. He wants to, maybe part of him wants to be found. Why? You know, why does he not shut off his flashlight? Why does he grab a pistol and start shooting through a locker instead of hiding and staying quiet? It's just not logical. And there is nothing, a lot of things that James does are not logical. More and more we'll start seeing this, so I just like to talk about it because that whole thing with him not shutting off his flashlight is so interesting. I always like to think of it as like... Oh yeah, exactly. The fact that Pyramid Head is assaulting these creatures is a very, very important clue. I definitely agree with that. He is doing this for a reason, you know. He is trying to destroy these creatures. But it has double meaning, as I said. It has double meaning. It's not just about okay, wow. Hang on. So it's not just about, you know, dominance or aggression either. It's also just about he's trying to destroy these things. Oh yeah, it's not there, I guess. I'm a little bit senile here, guys. I'll remember, don't worry about it. We have, let's take this. What's he looking at? The key is right there, isn't it? No, it isn't. I can't fucking see it. It's not there. I think the key is on the 3rd floor, which is over... It is over here. Yeah, it's supposed to be here. Maybe I'm just not hitting the spot. He's definitely... There it is! Wow! Sorry. that was terrible. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Right. I fucking knew it's on the 3rd floor. Like, why is it not letting me? Alright, so let's go over here. Hi, Flynn. Yeah, the disorienting static. Exactly, Kramer. It's like I said earlier. It's meant to be disorienting. It's meant to kind of almost give you a headache, like certain thoughts or memories do. It's no incident why things appear the way they do. Let's go over here. I think we get the juice box down here. If I remember. Pretty much everything is locked, yeah. Let's take this. Hey, Raven Rose, hello. Exactly. Creatures born out of darkness, and see, everything has a multitude of meanings. In one way, you could argue that, oh, when you shine your light upon them, that is when they truly come to life. But in another, you could say that they are simply born out of darkness, and that a lot of the things they do reflect on whether you use light or not. They feed on I guess, quote-unquote, the innocents, because as soon as you shut off the light, this is also interesting, if you shut off a light in a Silent Hill game, monsters will not pursue you. I don't think I bound my light on-off button, so I can't demonstrate right now. Actually, let me see here. Let me show you guys. Let me turn it off like this. Oh god, he's... Oh. I'm scared. Let's see if he spits. He may not, look, he may not necessarily be entirely non-aggressive. Why is it doing this? I'm having this stupid button thing. It may not necessarily be entirely non-hostile, but it's definitely making it more passive, not quite as aggressive. Let's go up here. Let's go back the way we came, I guess. Go the other side of the, Yeah. Wow, you're actually streaming Silent Hill, thanks. Yeah, it's long overdue. I had a lot of issues with my PC in the past months or so, so I've been trying to fix... I don't think there's anything at the bottom, but let's check. Yeah, it's nothing. I've been trying to fix my PC, and then I had to reconfigure everything, and Silent Hill 2 PC is a pain to set up for streaming, so... Which one is better, Silent Hill 2 or 3? I personally prefer 2. I love Silent Hill as a whole. I love the whole cult aspect and the order and everything they try to explain about that. But I really do enjoy... I think I enjoy the psychological aspects of it more. So I'm starting to hear the sound. At least I'm definitely getting more messed up. Let me just check something, guys. Why is it doing this? Alright, I haven't even used a health drink. Okay, good. Good. It scares the question, walking around in the dark knowing there's a horrible monster around you, or walking around with the light on and revealing the monsters. Exactly. That is also an interesting analogy. Do you want to be... Do you want to know that the monsters are near you and walk in darkness with them, or do you want a shot at more illumination, but being more exposed to them? I agree, Spirial. I think I would still go with the light. I wouldn't want to bump into one of those things. There is no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door. I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Well, no shit, James. Let's do it. Take a shot whenever James jumps down a metaphorical hole. That is a fantastic drinking game. There's an old broken down bed here. I mean, look at this place. This is starting to look more and more dirty and rusty and moldy and... Ugh. And now it's time for one of the most delicious parts of the game. It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Will you take it out? Yes. Yeah, I prefer psychological to supernatural as well. I do. Hey, that looks like my room. It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo on it. 2 up to 11, down to 8, up to 17. 2 up to 11, down to 8, up to 17. 2 up to 11, down to 8, up to 17. 2 up to 11, down to 8, up to 17. 2 up to 11, down to 8, up to 17. There we go. My wallet! Ah, derpy. Alright, so, this is another one of those things, just like, I mean, in a way, he's sticking his hand down another hole here, even though it's a toilet. This is another example of reckless behavior. Notice that he doesn't even, like, what normal person would even do this? Who cares if something is stuck, you know, in there? You want to avoid it. You don't want to get your hands dirty, even if you can get them clean again. But the interesting thing is he does not even wash his hands, right? He literally just takes it out. So there, you can already tell there's something a little disturbed about James and how he how his thought process is, because in Silent Hill 3 there's actually an Easter egg. If you have a Silent Hill 2 save, and if you there's like something similar that happens with Heather, and when she's about to do it, she's like, oh no, what kind of a messed up person would do this? You know, she refuses. So but also I just want to mention the whole thing again. You know, it's interesting that it's a hole. It's interesting because in Japan, toilets and bathrooms have a very, I think they have a very supernatural mythology to them. They basically imply that they are a dimension into a new, a portal into a new dimension or something like that, if I remember correctly. So Japan has a lot of interesting symbolism like that. Alright, let's get out of here. It's getting more and more interesting, guys. We're delving deeper and deeper. As you can see here, if you look at these environments, you can see the water. There's water everywhere. Why is there water? What is going on here? Also, crap, I just realized I forgot to, Dear Tim, I have to run an errand. I'm going out. I left the house key with Uncle David. You know where he lives, don't you? The key is in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch the place while I'm gone. Alright, we're gonna get the, I forgot to dump the juice box downstairs. I should have done that. Look. Notice how that creature over there is standing. Let's put me still. It's just... like it's not real. It's kind of cute sometimes. No, that was weird. It's not cute. Ow. It kind of looked like it has little mandibles instead of legs. I don't know. I'm just weird. Oh no, I don't have a map of this place. I think I know where it is. Let's find the door if we can. I think I know where it is. God damn it. Oh yeah, okay, no, I know. It's down this, it's down here. It's right here. Creature's got legs for days. Hey, what's up, Sam? Nice to see you, dude. How's it going? Welcome to Silent Hill 2, where we only go deeper and deeper into the metaphorical and literal holes. Alright. How long are you on? Oh, this is gonna last a long, long while. I am not going anywhere, trust me. Oh, I hate these stupid bugs. I call them the wheelie bugs because if you listen, they actually sound like little bicycles. Ow. What the? That's not the map button. These button prompts are completely messed up, dude. No. Enter the inventory, please. There you go. Christ. Okay, good. Hey, Matus, what's up? But yeah, the One of the things I love the most about Silent Hill 2, let's save, who knows? One of the things I love the most about Silent Hill in general, not just Silent Hill 2, is the ability that they have. Team Silent and the original creators of the Silent Hill games were fantastic at this. The ability they have to paint a picture with mere... The ability they have to tell a story, not with words, but with how the environments look. Like, for instance, what does this imagery tell you? Everything, it tells me that everything is fallen apart. You know, why is everything knocked over? Why is there scratch marks? And why does this place look so broken? It kind of tells me that it almost hints at domestic violence, you know, something that is not quite right in a household. Because you don't walk into someone's living room and expect to see this. So. It's just their ability to tell a story and to tell of something that happened. And also just their environments, their music, the camera angles, everything helps to shape this image. And this is why I love Silent Hill 2 so much. If you look at these windows, that window right there, it actually reminds me of Silent Hill 3 a bit. Kind of like the, I don't know, red. Ugh. Nasty creatures. Let's turn around, actually. I need to check all the doors because I have an OCD with this game. Stop it! Alright, here we go. It's a crime, but I haven't played it yet. You mean this game exclusive or the game only shows what you need to see exactly apart. This game does not spoil anything. It does not let you know too much too soon. It kind of builds everything up. And this is why I'm not, you know, a lot of people might be saying, why don't you talk about this and that? Why don't you go more into detail? Well, because I'm trying to build it up. I'm trying to build it up in the same way that the story is going to build up. I'm trying to kind of stay in the same pace, in the same rhythm as the story. Welcome, Isa. Hello. Isa Gomez. I think your name is. Whoa. Sure. I suck at this. Let's go down. Because we need to get the. We should have actually gone. Why didn't I do that first? We should have gone to the courtyard first. Before going up here, down here, but whatever. Hey Gamal, hello. You guys are killing the like button. Yeah, I appreciate a rating. It does not have to be a like. It can be a dislike, you know. But if you, just a fair warning, if you dislike, I would appreciate some feedback on... Oh, why am I checking the map? I would appreciate some feedback on what I can do better with my streams. You know, I like to think of it as more of constructive criticism. So if you're gonna dislike, you know, that's fine. I don't care. But I would appreciate some feedback. So. Why is it doing this? This is not the button I have it bound to. This is so glitchy. There we go. Let's drop the juice box down here. The trash chute. Another thing that makes you think, why the hell would any normal individual do this? Why would you be compelled to make the trash again? Yeah, there's a good and bad to James. I mean, he is a very a lot of people think he's awkward, but let me tell you about awkward. If you want to talk awkward, talk about Henry from Silent Hill 4. Now, there is awkward. And, actually, hold on, guys. Let me go back and get the medal before I do anything else. Speaking of Silent Hill 4, we're going to have a little reference to Silent Hill 4. what's up, James? James, what's up, Jed Cutter? Hello. But as for James, I mean, he's a flawed character, and that's what makes him so interesting. He's not perfect. He's not a superhero. He's just a normal person that's been thrown into this nightmare for whatever reason. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, old man. This is something I'm also going to talk about, by the way, guys. The locations of the coins. This is something I feel a lot of in-depth story runs lack. They are no coincidence. I'll talk about it later. I'll talk about this one right now. I mean, if you think about an old man, this might sound very stereotypical and judgmental, but you kind of have to do this in order to analyze this game, I think. You have to try to be a little bit stereotypical. What I see when I see an old man is quite possibly someone who, you know, he might be good, he might be bad, he might be a murderer, he might be completely innocent, but he might be homeless. So it's just, I don't know why, but I think it alludes to sadness and despair, and these coins actually tie in with the three main characters, so James, Angela, and Eddie. I'm also going to get more into that. The old man coin is very specific though, because it seems to, I feel like the two other coins have much more significance to Silent Hill 2. The old man coin might honestly just be a reference of the town itself. Who knows, you know, as in it's old. What is this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurring out all sorts of strange stuff like, 'He's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it. But it wasn't me.' The schoolmate then added, 'I guess now that you think about it, he was kind of crazy.' Yeah, he was. So not only is this a reference to events in Silent Hill 4, Walter Sullivan, he's like one of the main antagonists. A lot of stuff circulates around Walter. It's also a reference to how it clues us in a little bit about Pyramid Head. It does reference Pyramid Head indirectly. The Red Devil, it is Pyramid Head. So why, you know, you start to think, oh wait, so someone else has seen this mysterious creature. Who is he? He said he's trying to punish me. He's trying to judge me. He's the executioner. Why is this creature? It makes you think, how does this tie into James? You know, you're really put in James' shoes here. You almost feel like you are him at this point. You think, what does this have to do with me? Red Devils. No, not Red Devils. Just Red Devil. Okay. Like I said, there's a lot of in-depth stuff to cover in this, guys, so it might not be to everyone's liking. Might be a little too much for some, a little too needy. Let's go down here. Whoops. Let's kill these stupid creatures. We have more than enough handgun bullets, so... Oh god, no, don't you dare. No! Oh crap. Stop it. Oh no, stop it. What the hell? Stop in there. No! Okay, this is going to be one of the more comedic parts of the in-depth story, I think. It's so cool how these creatures crawl. It's I've actually seen how these enemies spawn into the game. Sometimes they literally just drop down from the sky. I've seen in one of my, if you guys take a look at one of my old videos, there's actually footage of it when you just literally see one of these things dropping out of the sky. You've had enough. Die. There you go. So it seems to hint that he is talking about Pyramid Head. They actually retconned the Red Devil line into Walter meaning Jimmy Stone. Ah, yes. That is a very good point. So we have to keep in mind though that for the confinements of this game, you know, we have to keep it to Silent Hill 2. I do agree that retcons are very. I kind of hate retcons, but they happen, and there's not much you can do about it. But that is a very, very good point about Jimmy Stone. I definitely agree with that. I honestly never even crossed my mind, because I'm thinking just purely within the confinements of Silent Hill 2. So we got a snake coin. Now this is interesting. Why is there a baby carriage in the middle of nowhere, in a drained pool, surrounded by these female creatures that are dead and gross? And why is it a snake? You guys remember earlier that we heard that baby sound? It sounded like a child or something that was screaming. This is another hint at the whole child thing. And there's no coincidence that it's here in the apartments, because, like I said, it ties in. What do you do when you have a normal life? You know, you have a wife, you have a child. My theory is that this snake alludes to either a pregnancy gone wrong, maybe before Mary was sick, maybe she got pregnant before she got sick and they were going to have a child, you know, maybe they thought about having kids. It could just be that all their plans to have a child were essentially ruined and destroyed by the snake, you know, the metaphorical snake being the illness here. So that's why I like to think that the location of the coins are definitely relevant to the story. This is something that I've never actually heard anyone address in in-depth runs, so I like this little theory. Take care, Issa. No, absolutely, Brandon. I know. That's good. Like, I like the fact that you point this out. Honestly, the whole Jimmy Stone thing just completely slipped my mind. But like I said, I do think that it's important to keep in mind that it has dual meanings, because the things that are important in Silent Hill 2 tie in with the themes that are specifically important to Silent Hill 2. So, but I mean, I am not discrediting you by any means. Sightseeing. Hey, by the way, Rio, welcome. We're doing an in-depth Silent Hill 2 story run. I hope you guys enjoy. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, the quaint little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice and restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Well, especially that last line is so true, because I think of all the souls that were drawn to Silent Hill and had their own personal torment play out before their eyes. Stop it. Can you stop? Yes, POB, the Killer Zone. That is the Silent Hill. We're gonna be on the boat later. Even more, like, this is where we start seeing the Silent Hill classic, like, rusty metal furniture. Why is it here? Why is it starting to creep out into our reality? This whole these old metal frames, kind of just the bare bones of furniture. That is very classic to Silent Hill. I think that's it for this. It's just for the, you come in here for the bullets. Hey, Helsing and Princess, welcome guys. Welcome, happy to have you. Now let's go down to 101. God, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. As a person who has an extreme phobia of anything involving puke, I absolutely hate this. They actually recorded these sounds, by the way, guys. It's not. It sounds very real, I know, but basically, what the voice actor, Dave Schauffele, who's the voice actor of Eddie, which we're about to meet, they had him spit water out of his mouth into a bucket, and that's why it sounds so real. They actually recorded it. See, I love Akira. He's a master of this. A lot of these sound effects in the soundtracks are done by recording real samples of things.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Yeah.
He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
Red pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either.
James is talking to someone who's
Anyway.
puking. He doesn't give a shit. Most people would show some kind of reaction.
I don't know. I'm not even from this town.
He's kind of numb.
I just.
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done
Yes,
here.
Ashley, that is the dude.
Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Now, remember guys, oh no, okay, Jesus, I thought I was gonna crash there for a second. Now remember guys what I said about the fact that some scenes are acted out, and basically, like I said earlier, for those of you who are curious, I just want to spread this out here. Whenever you have time, I would recommend, can one of the mods please do SH2? I would recommend you guys, whenever you have time, check out my in-depth interview that I did with Guy Seehee a couple of years ago. It was actually one of the last fan interviews he did. I think we covered a lot of interesting things that were never covered in any other interview. So yeah, we interviewed the voice actor of James Sunderland. And it was a really good time. So feel free to check it out. He talks about the process, a little bit about himself, how they actually acted out these scenes. And I seem to remember he mentioned that they actually act out, not just voice act, but act out the more important scenes in the game, and the less important scenes were recorded in separate recording studios, which is why they sound a little clunky sometimes. It sounds kind of off, you know. So bookmark that whenever you have time. But okay, so someone asked if Eddie can see monsters. Now look at this. So you always have dead bodies. This is going to be something that's going to be evident with Eddie. We always find him near a dead body. And he always says, "Oh, it wasn't me. I didn't do it." But look at this body. You can tell by the feet and the general shape that it's not like the ones that James sees. It's much more pale. It's not female. I think it's a male actually, or even a kid or something. It's just different. You don't even have to shine the light. The refrigerator kind of illuminates that. So that's really interesting how they did that. You know, it ties in a little bit with Eddie's past and what's going on. Okay, so we got the snake coin. We got the old man. The last one we get from Angela. So let's try. Did I go up here? I forgot. Let me go up here again. I think I did. I think it's long. It's long. I shouldn't even go up there. Let's just go out. We need to go back out. We need to go back out. Ooh, happy birthday, Helsing. Happy birthday. And yeah, I saw Ashley Tarn in here. Or when am I gonna call you Ashley Tam? I'm so sorry. But welcome, Ashley. I'll learn one day, I promise. Okay, so we gotta go all the way back through the fire escape. Yeah, he's blaming the dog, blaming everyone but himself. Oh no, I forgot about something. Guys, in that room, I just want to talk about this, I'm not going to talk about it too long, but in that room, I didn't explore the entire apartment, but there's basically another room after you see him, after you see Eddie, and it's an empty room with posters of really fit guys in, like, they're playing football and they're really fit and they're really attractive, and then in this corner you have this one chair. I'm trying to describe the room to you because I'm too lazy to go back. And since we find that close to Eddie, you could say that was Eddie's little realm. That apartment we entered was Eddie's little realm, and this ties in with Eddie, maybe with his past, that he liked to play football but he was too fat, you know, he was shunned, he was I think it talks a lot about his, it speaks a lot of volumes about how he saw himself as well. So he probably felt ashamed of himself. This becomes even more apparent later on, trust me. Okay, I need to go downstairs, I guess? We gotta find Angela's little apartment thing. I forgot about it. Or, no, I know what it is. It is this key. It's this key. Oh, first floor. Okay, we need to go down. I didn't get the key apparently. And I just entered the wrong room. Here we go. I thought I explored everything down there. Yeah, we need to get the key, goddamn. Forgot the Lionhouse key. Alright, let me check the map. Okay. That is locked too. Check something. Yes, okay, good. Here it is. Let me ask you guys something. when you see this, now pay attention to the teddy bear, by the way. Pay attention to, there's actually, was there another one? No, that's the only one. How come we're not playing the Superior HD collection? Because it is not superior, that's why. It has a lot of game-breaking bugs and frame rate issues and voice acting issues, and it's just bad. I don't recommend it to anyone. Alright, so I have a question for you guys. What do you think about? What crosses this mind? What crosses your mind when you see this imagery? Now, to me, let's go in here first, actually. Think about that during this cutscene, and then also look at the cutscene. It's very interesting.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Trash?
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
The blade is already red. She's already cut herself.
I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't.
You know, Brandon. See, you know. I've been reading your comments, guys. There's some very excellent theories. A lot of them actually make a lot of sense. I will tell you about my theory when we exit, but there's a lot to talk about in this room first. Pretty much I agree wholeheartedly. Not wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. I can't even talk with you though, Brandon. this room is so interesting. This is probably one of the most iconic rooms. I like to call this apartment Angela's little realm. I mean, it does probably tie in with James in some way, but in large, it is relevant to Angela. The first thing you notice is this big mirror that pretty much covers almost the entire length of the room. It's a huge, huge mirror. Now, what do mirrors serve as? They serve as reflection. You reflect upon yourself, you know. And interestingly enough, in this room in particular, is the first time when the characters start reflecting on what they're doing here and why they do the things they do. Even James, he says randomly, you know, oh, I'm here looking for my wife, but I don't even know. He basically starts questioning himself. And I think this is what the mirror actually represents, you know, self-reflection. Similar to Angela, when we meet her in the graveyard, she's a little bit more normal. Here, you can definitely start seeing her angst coming out. You know, she has the knife, she's ready to. She's probably already harmed herself, and many times, considering her past. You know, you can tell that the blade. Hey, Outbreak, welcome everyone. The blade is already red, you know, it's been stained with blood, so she's already cut herself. But this is also a very light room. It's very interesting. This is probably the lightest room in the whole apartment complex. You know, it's almost like a little haven, a little epicenter in this very dark, dilapidated, ruined place. It's a child's room. It's a girl's room. It's quite possibly an image of Angela's room. Why is it so barren? Why is it so empty? Why is it so empty? Alright, let's take a look at this. Hold on, it's right here. A photo. So we have a mother and a young girl, presumably Angela. And then we have a younger brother or a brother, an older brother, and a father. It was torn in the middle. There was some conflict there, you know, what happened here? Assuming this ties in with Angela, and it does. I'm just trying to sound cryptic, but she tore it down the middle, so there was obviously something very wrong in the family. And as you guys probably noticed with the doors outside, which I'm about to get into, I'm going to talk a bit more about this outside. Interesting that we get the prisoner coin in this room. So she was a prisoner in this room, in this personal hell of hers. Whatever happened to her happened as a result of something that occurred at home in secluded rooms in privacy. And then you have, like I said, the teddy bear. Now you probably understand. There's a pure door that is completely unboarded, and a really dark, depressing one. I would say that the main theme here is purity. You know, you have something pure. You're trying to keep it open. You're trying to, you know, the teddy bear has been discarded though, if it's all dirty and torn. And then you have this dark room. It's completely boarded up. So it's whatever is hiding behind that room is clearly something that she wanted to keep in. It's something very dark, very menacing, very personal. That's why it's boarded up, so that it cannot escape. So basically, yes, just like a bunch of you said, you know, it's a loss of innocence, childhood that was torn from someone. So what could have happened in this childhood? Why was it so bad for her? I mean, I know, I'm just hypothetically speaking, but I know we're gonna find out later what happened to Angela. And now that we have all the 3 coins, we need to go... I always forget this, damn it. Where is the apartment with the... I always forget where the apartment with the coins is. It's down here. Right? There it is, yes. Okay. Yes, exactly. You're all, honestly, I haven't seen one bad theory or anything. It's really all down to interpretation. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins in 5 holes be. At one end sits the seducer of she. So the seducer of she is the snake. You know, because it seduced Eva. Or Eve. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from day. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So this is a puzzle. So the snake goes here in the right. Let's see. God damn it. If my inventory would cooperate. Prisoner should go here. So that the man can be to the prisoner's left, the old man. And like I said, I do believe that these coins tie in with James, Angela, and Eddie. The seducer of she, you know, it's just complicated. They allude to so many things about each character's past. I could sit here for hours and talk about it, but we gotta move onwards, so. It's very subtle, yeah, it's very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. Like I said, you could literally, I've actually seen people write essays on this game. We're talking like 60, 70, 100-page essays. And there is so much complexity, so many nuances to this game. It's just, I mean, I try my best with my in-depth runs, but not even I get anywhere near to cover everything. What if Angela was evil and Pyramid Head? What? Oh yeah. That is actually a bad theory. No, I'm joking. Oh, I don't need hints. I know what to do. I'm good. We are good. Oh, I really hope. I really hope the game doesn't crash here, or that I fuck up and die to Pyramid Head. Just saying. And it could happen. You know what? No, guys, I'm sorry, but no, I'm not taking the risk. What the hell? Why did I unlock it again? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. I'm an idiot. There's gonna be a save point here. So we go through this balcony. And there is that bed imagery. Again. Like I said, that bed earlier. There's several themes and images that keep recurring. You remember that the picture here, a painting is displayed here, there's nothing of particular interest. You remember the last time the painting was a picture of a butterfly. Except this time, we have the letter. Apartment stairway key. It's placed on a letter. Probably reflecting on how James got the letter from Mary, or supposedly got it from Mary. Yeah, see, a lot of this is interesting. A lot of people think. Let's talk a little bit more about Pyramid Head after the boss fight, but oh yeah, I have to go all the way around. I'm so bad at this today. But considering I haven't played in like 6 months or whatever, I think I'm doing okay. Up there. Nope, no. Yeah, Gary, yes. So we're confined in this little, I don't even know what to call it. Oh god! There we go. Inventory is cooperating now. I don't understand what you're arguing with about Dave, because I never said that that was not the case. I've said, in fact, from the start of the stream that these are all my interpretations and that everyone can be right in their own way. But there are just, I mean, let's face it, there are a lot of clues and some theories just do not make sense. I mean, you can't say, for instance, that Pyramid Head is also Eddie, and he, I don't know, just make up some stupid theory like the Pyramid Head is the dog or something. I mean, no. There's a lot of clues, and you can't say that it's entirely up for debate, because if it was, the game would not have a story. You know, it would be impossible to have any clues or anything. So I really don't know. But overall, yes, everything otherwise is up for interpretation. But I mean, there are some theories that just cannot be true, like for instance that Heather would be Pyramid Head or something ridiculous like that. So we're trapped in this dark room, Pyramid Head. It's small, kind of avoiding him. Think about it this way: you're trapped in something, and you're trying to run away from it, but there's nowhere to run. We can't go down the staircase; it's blocked off by water. And think of it this way: why is the room small? Why is it so cramped with this guy who's chasing us and trying to hurt us? It's almost like we're trapped within a room with something else that we want. The truth. Why are we running from something? Why does this creature want to hurt us? It is no coincidence. But yeah, his pyramid is very interesting. I think it's meant to signify torture, pain, agony, sacrifices that had to be made in order for these executioners. And these were, in fact, executioners. It's explained in Silent Hill. Later on in Silent Hill. So a lot of people think that Pyramid Head is unique to James, but he is not. He plays a pretty important story a pretty important part in the story of Silent Hill overall. The historical. Look, he's leaving. Ooh, he almost hit me there. He's leaving. The sirens are beckoning him back. You actually don't have to fight him here, guys. You can actually just not shoot him and he will leave anyway eventually. The prisoner is the woman because you could say that the woman, Mary, she was tied to her fate of being ill. You know, she was a prisoner of her predicament, as was Angela, if you think about it. So all the women were prisoners in some way. Snake can definitely also allude to seductress. I definitely agree with that. So instead of seducing a man or seducing a woman, the snake could have just as well seduced a man. The old man, Death, yeah, definitely. Death is a key part in this game. That's another thing that I would never agree with anyone if they say, oh, this game is not about death at all. You know, that's another one of those examples I'm trying to give, that there are just some things that as much as I love, stories and analysis of this game and people's interpretation, there are just some things that cannot be true. And saying that this game is not about death and life or rebirth is one of them. So this is interesting. The water, like I said, I spoke a lot about water and how you kind of descend into water. I think this might actually allude to the true canon ending. I often speak about this, and I say, we descend into water now, and we will ascend from it later in the hotel. So it's like this Japanese thing. I think when we had the interview with Guy, he explained this. He basically said that A common way to end your life in Japan was to drown yourself by driving into a car into a lake. So I think it's not a coincidence that we're seeing water everywhere. Water is also a key theme in the game, I would say. That is interesting, Brandon. The red representing blood. What do you say about the green glow, though? Because there was a green glow around the butterflies, remember? I'm just curious what you have to say. But that, wow, I definitely purchased that. Oh yeah, sex and death, absolutely. It's important.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
Oh yes, there is definitely
What's a little
an
girl
element
like
of
you
the seven
doing here
sins in
anyway?
this game.
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business.
This is PC.
You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Yes, violent, sexual, exactly. I agree. I completely agree. And what's up, Professor Desu? Hello. So we spoke about this girl, and she seems to not see things the way he does. She's just playing about, pretty innocent. He's like, what are you doing here? What about all the monsters? She's like, huh? Are you blind or something? And it turns out that she knows Mary. So now we have even more of an incentive to follow her. Let's see, find out who this little girl is. She's definitely being a brat to us. No, it's not supposed to be as a child. Although, I will say this, there is a theme of children in the game, and I'll get back to this later and how this ties in with Laura specifically. Oh, Excella, it is very disturbing. Like sex and death, violence, oppression, judgment, atonement, definitely sins. The seven sins. Eddie being the glutton, you could say. Pride. There's always pride in the actions you take. Lust. That was definitely a big sin in this one. I just want to point something out. If you go here, if you go into this little corner, there's actually enemies, but later on they're not there. So I'm not gonna do that now. I'll go back, but yeah, there's I'm not sure why. The game seems to punish you depending on when you go somewhere. Obtuse. No. Not obtuse. Alright, let's take a look at this knife. The blade is stained with something red. The blade is stained with something red. If you examine this knife a lot, you're much more likely to get a bad ending because, you're looking at the knife, you're thinking about dark things like self-harm, suicide, death. It does not impact well on you. So everything you do in this game, well, not everything, but a lot of the things, like killing monsters, how you treat the character we're about to meet, and some other things. So it definitely has a little bit like a karma system, you could say. Oh, I'm gonna play Downpour. I'm gonna get to all of them eventually. Do in-depth runs. I haven't played Downpour in ages. I haven't played most of them in ages. Really, Silent Hill 2 and 3 are the best ones, so.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are
My
different.
name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen
Here's the
her?
lust.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so
The gods.
mad. I was just
Suchibalba
joking.
and, yeah.
Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
Interesting.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Right. Yes, as you noticed, like I said, with the speaking of the seven sins, lust. This is where lust starts. So you have a woman here who looks pretty much exactly like his late wife, with the exception that, you know, judging from her pictures, from what we see of Mary, she appears to dress very conservatively. That is not exactly Maria's game. She's a lot more seductive. She has a like more vivacious hair color. You know, she's like blonde. By the way, a little bit of an Easter egg about this outfit that she's wearing is actually the one that Christina Aguilera wore to some award back in 2000 something. I remember very well that they said that they used that outfit as a template for Maria. But yeah, she has little red streaks at the end of her hair. You know, she's a lot more seductive and adventurous. And he's kind of thinking, you know, wow, this is like Mary 2.0, you know, wow. And Maria, she makes it very clear from the start that she's very flirtatious. But at the mere mention of him leaving her, she's like, what, you were gonna leave me alone here with these monsters? You know, she's very, very accusatory. She does not want to be left alone. That's actually one of Maria's biggest fears. I just want to say, by the way, Maria is probably one of the most interesting characters for me in Silent Hill 2, and I will explain why later. But wow, there is so much backstory to this woman, it's insane. And how you treat her and how well you defend her also affects the ending of the game, by the way. Let's see if we can get out this way. Okay, yeah, we can. Good. Pretty much. Wow, just look at my wife. Hey, what's up, zombie? What's up, doggy cod? I saw someone else in here earlier. Who was it? So yeah, but interestingly enough, oh god, how do I say this without adding spoilers? There's actually a side scenario that explains... Look at that side. There's actually a side scenario here that explains how Maria came to be, how she came to the town, how she got to the park and her journey there. So, I don't know, if I'm not too tired after, we might play through that, but honestly, it's been a long time since I did that scenario, so... let me go down the road. If it's not too far, because I think there's something we might want to see at the end of the road. But yeah, if you look at her, she's actually not... You can tell she has her own little flaws, you know. I remember the developers spoke very well of this also. You can tell that her stomach is a little bit tiny, a little bit flabby. You can also tell that she has a butterfly tattoo on her hip. Butterfly symbolizes rebirth, Japan, according to Japanese lore, right? So, or according to Japanese mythology, mythos. So, that tattoo also has a lot of significance to her. Hey, what's up, John? Ernest. Oh yes, Ernest, the Ernest Baldwin. Yes, he's obviously important because he's in the scenario, so it's not just random, but it's been a long time since I've really hypothesized about the Born from a Wish scenario. Can we not, crap. Oh, I thought I was gonna find something at the end of the road, but I don't think it's anything. It's just gonna force us back. Let's go back. Notice how the fog changes, by the way. It turns more yellowy and darkish. I mean, obviously that's just day shifting towards night, but could signify a change in pace. Notice how that thing was just thrown out of the bushes. Did you guys see that? I've seen them drop from the sky and be thrown out of bushes. Wow. Valtiel. Yes, he's the valet of God. He's the protector of... It's explained in Silent Hill 3, but basically... he's the protector of the one who was meant to birth God, and also, you know, the godling itself. No, I don't have a tattoo, Dave. I thought about it. I might get an umbrella one. Alright, let's see here. I'm in no rush playing this fast, guys. Here we go.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Yeah, dead guy. Hi, by the way, dude. Nice to see you. Tat Cat 6. Interestingly enough, she chooses to stay behind for a very specific reason that I don't think many people have thought about. Like, if you look at the cutscenes in this game, you realize that Maria is never actually seen near another character, only James. Why might that be? Why does she not reveal herself to someone else?
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name?
Mary. Talking about Mary. Wow. No one will ever forgive me. You can kind of see that Eddie is there moping, and Laura is just kind of there mocking him. But Laura is also... Laura, I will say this, guys. A lot of people speculate whether Laura is real or not. I do think Laura is very much so real. It's also kind of evident if you look at the lead ending. But Laura is kind of like everyone's inner child. That's why she's kind of hounding Eddie and making fun of James, and it becomes even more apparent that she's a little troll. She's a little bastard. But she's, I think, Something about her just screams the innocence of childhood to me. Crazy Sean, what's up?
Eddie?
Oh. You're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
I agree, absolute MMA.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Groping.
Forget you.
Forget you. I love this cutscene. Kind of explains how Eddie is really just a child. You know, he has no concern for what happens to Laura or anything. He's just eating pizza. He's in his own little delusional world. By the way, I don't know about you guys, but I would never eat any pizza in Silent Hill. Just saying. Alright, let's see if we can find the item down here. It's so hard to see, but I know it's down here. Please. It's gotta be somewhere. There you go. Yes. I don't know. I would not do it. Yeah, Eddie is greed and gluttony. Yes, Eddie is greed and gluttony. Pizza's in his mind. The pizza is a... No, but yeah, the pizza also is a metaphor for greed and gluttony, definitely. But I'm thinking more about his mindset as a whole. How he really doesn't care about it.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
While you can see Maria, in contrast, has a lot of concern for someone who she never even met. You know, she saw a girl and she just kind of assumed that the girl needs help because that's your motherly instinct to protect a child. Now, you might think, why would a woman like Maria, who is so flirtatious and seemingly obsessed with herself and her own little world, why would she care about a child? You know, so there's a lot of interesting themes that are covered here. You know, why is she acting like this? Why is she behaving this way? It seems kind of, we haven't known her for long, but it already seems kind of out of place. Alright, there's nothing down here. I just like to check. Oops, sorry. I pushed her. Where was the door? There it is. Locked. Why is she not, she's supposed to, Oh, you have to go up. Oh, I think you have to go up. God damn it, Maria. To trigger the cutscene. There we go.
She went through there.
See, she almost seems to tease him now. She went through there. While a moment ago she was really
Is there
concerned.
any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Chad is bustling about pizza right now.
It's no good. It's locked.
Look how she bends over. She's like, check out my ass. Oh. How does she have the key? Obviously she works here, but why are we led to this very place where she worked? She was working here as I guess a stripper, a dancer. That is Heaven's Night, as we're about to find out. Heaven's Night is fantastic. But yes, why would she, just magically conjure up the key? It makes you think, what else does she have access to? So you can see there's hold on. There's a stripper pole there. Heaven's Night. Sign here too. Paradise. If you look at this woman, you can actually see that she looks almost a little chubby. I know it's kind of caricature, but it's just the art, but she kind of does look a little bit chubby, she doesn't look like I don't know how to explain it. It's just interesting because I remember very well that developers said the same thing about Maria, that they purposefully gave her some beauty marks and a chubby-ish stomach to kind of separate her a little bit from Mary, to give you the feeling like, this is not a duplicate, this is another person. I'm not the one controlling the music. It's part of the game. You have to put up with it. If you don't like it, sorry. Is it really that loud, guys? Is the game overall loud, or is it when it just plays music? Because I can fix that. I'm sorry. The intention is not, for you to not hear me. That's not what I was going for. Yeah, it does lead back to the whole pregnancy thing, like I talked about earlier, that guy, with the snake
Over
in the
there!
baby carriage. The children's sounds, like a child screaming. A little too loud. Okay. Hope this doesn't crash my, Actually, no, you know what? I'm not gonna mess with that right now, guys. It could crash my game. I'm just gonna have to choose when I talk. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Let's go down here. We're not gonna go in. Oh no, we're gonna be forced. Yeah, let's go. Wait. Damn it. I wanted to show you guys, there's another place with a bunch of dead bodies you can find. It says, run away, run away, run away. It's like a bunch of notes. I think we might have missed it though. Let's see how far it lets us go. Yeah, I can't. I have to go after Laura. Wait, what did that say? I have to go after Laura. I can't just leave her alone. Also, maybe she'll be able to tell me something about Mary. Yeah, it might fuck it up. Like I said, this game is, the PC version that I'm running is very hard to get running very well. So the fact that I even got it running and stream ready is a miracle, honestly. So I really don't want to jeopardize that. It could crash. I'll try to be quiet when I know there's music and stuff going on. Let's get the hospital map. I think it could be Viperous, but I think that we learn more about Laura. Like I said, I'm trying to keep it somewhat spoiler-free until we actually get to that part of the game, but I like to think that Laura is actually alive, because it adds an interesting dynamic to the story. Hang on, where's the, oh, it's over here. Or no, it's not. We should probably go in, where's that? Here? No. It's one of these metal rooms. It's over here. There you go. Eddie's van? I don't know about that. I know James's car is definitely a reoccurring theme, but I cannot tell you about Eddie's van. Possibly. I mean, I'm not discrediting it. Let's see. What is he looking at? There's nothing inside. It seems to be about the patients hospitalized here. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions, normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. So the patients that were kept here were very violent. There was a lot of violence, and just kind of it was clear there was a mental hospital. Interestingly enough, I believe that Brookhaven, I know that Alchemilla was obviously always a regular, just a general hospital. I think Brookhaven changes a bit across the series. I think Brookhaven might be seen by James as a mental hospital because, like I said, the town loves to reflect and mirror everything about your mind and your state of mind. And I think that might be why he's seeing Brookhaven this way. Something is written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It's a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him there is simply no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. There's the key for the box. So this whole thing about the illness and being in his own little world, they're obviously talking about another patient. I mean, this is always what I've been talking about. There's double metaphors here. They're talking about a patient there, but could it maybe talk about James as well? He's in his own little world right now. He's happy searching for his wife. You know, he's happy thinking that she is waiting for him somewhere. So to drag him into reality and make him see what really happened, you know, is that really what they want? They kind of question the whole thing. Like, do you really want the truth, or do you want to be blissfully unaware? Aw, my poor kitty. Yeah, we have a bunch of cats watching the stream, apparently. We have, was it Alistair's little kitty or something? Yeah, and Hash Ash cat. Hash Ash's a cat watching the stream. Let's go over here. Yeah, the HD collection is not on PS4, and even if it was, I would not recommend it. You guys are much better off playing the original PS2 version or getting it working on PC like I have, because this retains the original stuff. PC also has 1080p textures, widescreen fix, without actually glitching and breaking the game. So... By the way, also about... actually, I'll talk. The game is going to be really loud now. Oh, wait. Gotta be really careful so we don't shoot Maria here. As I was saying about Alchemilla earlier, I'm not entirely correct because when you go to Alchemilla in Origins, it is actually a mental hospital, and no, it is not. It is not. It is not. My bad. My bad. I'm thinking about Cedar Grove Sanitarium. Here's the locker. But yeah, there's definitely signs that the hospitals might also carry some mental health or insanity, I guess. They're not just general hospitals meant to cure people from illnesses. Here's another theme that talks about, in this room, there's that poster, it's typically feminine versus typically masculine locker room. This one is men, obviously. You have half-naked women, you got keys, you got sports posters, you got a bunch of stuff. And it's also something, as I mentioned earlier, with the whole theme of masculinity versus femininity. See, this is a stuffed animal, typically found in a female locker room, so.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
It's a needle. Do you think this is the hospital Mary stayed at? I honestly don't think so. I think she stayed in a different hospital, but I do think that this hospital is supposed to mirror a lot of what she went through and what he went through. The nurses, by the way, which I'm going to talk about more in a second, are a perfect example of that. The shotgun in the locker. Females need to defend themselves, etc., etc. Self-defense, teddy bears with little pricks in them. Pfft, did I just say that? I didn't. Oh no! I said that because he said I pricked myself. I didn't mean it like that. I mean teddy bears with little needles in them. That's what I mean. Sorry, English is only my third language. I do have hiccups sometimes. Okay, that was bad. I'm sorry. That was terrible. Anyway, so you have this poster up there. It's like a half-naked man. What does that say? Jack? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So much about that. Let's move on. So, like I said, these locker rooms are typically masculine, typically feminine. It's creepy. There's something very deformed and inhuman about them, and yet there's something very attractive about them. They have these curves, and they dress nice. I mean, disregard the fact that they're slimy and disgusting, and they dress nice. They are very feminine, and that is no incident. Yeah, look at all these scattered papers. Carbon paper imprint, we need this. I know it, the number of the box, 9543. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am, is who I am. Blah, 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 and that's when it starts going into like a mantra. So a lot of doctors' papers. Think this might be a reference to how James was often in these waiting rooms, waiting for Mary, waiting for her analysis, waiting for some kind of a news, what illness she had, and that he was basically used to looking at these papers and charts. That's also why you see a bunch of medics. Let me kill this nurse. Do you see something on her face, by the way? Do you see that red little patch? Remember that red patch for later. definitely covering up, covering up her, covering up her mouth. Maybe, and like I said, these red patches have to do with James, because he's seen them before, so maybe it's a reference to James not remembering something, not remembering the words that are spoken out of their mouths. He's forgotten something about words that have been spoken or said to him. But yeah, the nurses are definitely meant to attract him. That's their whole point. Oh god. The nurses make me feel a certain way. I mean, it's all about attraction and repulsion. They talk about this many times. Like I said, the first area in the game, which is the bathroom, is supposed to set the general theme for the entire game. So even though it's disgusting, it also has a certain charm to it. You know, it's... What is he looking at? There it is. It has a certain charm to it. It's repulsive in an attractive way, or it's attractive in a repulsive way. It's whatever you want. God, I hope she doesn't hurt Mary. Or Maria. A beta version? Really, Brandon? I was not aware of that. That is quite possible, honestly. It wouldn't surprise me with Konami. I mean, one of the things that... see, a lot of people complain that, like, why does the HD collection have terrible fog? And it's because they actually forgot, or I don't know if they forgot or if they purposefully omitted it, but they did not... they did not include the complex fog filter for the fog. That's why it looks so weak. All right. Exactly, Snake. Exactly. See, he blocked out how they would talk to him. Maybe they would flirt with him. I mean, Mary was sick for quite a while. She was hospitalized for a long time, and the illness was slowly eating away at her. I mean, she was a beautiful woman. She was pretty, but over time, her appearance started to degrade. Maybe she would even say hurtful things to James. You know, maybe her illness made her so frustrated. Maybe she would lash out at James, and they had a lot of issues, and maybe he sometimes looked towards the nurses. Let's see if I can remember this code. Yes. Still to this day. Hey Remington, welcome. This is when you start hearing that twisted music. Why is it playing now, guys? Why is it playing now? What is going on?
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about
See.
that.
He has not even thought of the alternative. Here's that mental distortion again that we keep hearing. Basically, Something is not right here. Why is Maria suddenly being sick? Why is she laying down in a hospital bed just like Mary probably did so many times? Why is this happening now? It's almost like it's almost like being within certain locations or situations triggers some part of Mary within Maria, you know. Why is this happening? Who is this woman? Let's check her for the backpack. Ooh, the backpack. It's a bad nurse. Oh shit! Come on. I went to the same room. We still have the red patches. Are you guys talking about Douglas, the investigator? Yes. Another empty hospital bed. No, Parker. No, they have not. You haven't missed anything, bro. Pretty much absolute MMA. Exactly. That's an interesting theory. Okay. Kappa. I think these creatures are gross. They're feminine, but they're also disgusting. Maybe in a really disturbing way. Maybe that's how James started seeing Mary, some kind of a monster. Maybe that's how she saw herself, a monster. Being so unattractive. Let me think, we have one of the passcodes. We will get the other one right now. We have the lapis lazuli key, or do we? We have purple bull or lapis lazuli. Let me have a look. God damn it. Oh, we have them both. Lapis eye. Okay. Yes, exactly, Viperus. It's many things. It's hate. It doesn't necessarily just have to reflect on Mary. I'm not talking so much about the nurses. The nurses are obviously, you know, his frustration with Mary's illness and his temptation to maybe look towards other women because Mary was ill, and you know, a guy is just a guy. I guess he needs some loving from time to time, but I'm talking more about the other monsters, the actual really repulsive monsters, like the not the closers, the mandarins, which we'll see later, and the flesh lips, which we haven't met yet, and the straight jackets. There's something on the floor. Is this a diary? Ah, poor professor. I hope you feel better. Hey, Casey. Hi. Okay, good night. Thank you so much for coming out. Have some wonderful rest. And it was good to see you. Okay. May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. Yes, it's a symbol of helplessness, Viperus. That's why the straitjacket is kind of confining them. They are limiting their actions, limiting what they can do. They can only spit venom, but it definitely ties in with the monster, with Mary. So the diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was a diary doing up here anyway? Yeah, that's a good question. Why would you find a diary on a roof? Obviously. And look, the roof is also entirely sealed off. There's only that one section back there. It obviously hints to suicide again. And like I said, with the mental patients here, it was no wonder that some of them would commit suicide. So a lot of people speculate whether this is Mary's journal. It is not. Let me tell you that. I do, however, see that some of the things this person is saying probably ties in with some of Mary's last moments. You know, like, oh, I'm just a bother to everyone. No one likes me. You know, those types of feelings. We hear that later on in the game. That's definitely Mary. So while I don't think it's Mary's diary, it definitely reflects on Mary as well. So this person clearly wanted suicide. He probably committed suicide. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Whenever Pyramid Head assaults James, it's always in a crucial point where you have to... it's almost like he's helping him in a weird way. And let me tell you right now, he is. So. I don't think the diary is anyone's in the game. I think the diary just kind of reflects on... I think the diary just kind of reflects on every character a little bit. I mean, there's definitely some Angela in there. She has her own issues that would make her say something like that. She was always afraid of, being a bother to people. Laura, I think, is too young. She's just a child. She doesn't carry these dark emotions in her heart, and I think that is why she is unaffected by Silent Hill as well. That's why she can't see, which is why it's going to become even more apparent soon. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. Right. Oh my. We find ourselves in a padded cell. Oh, the irony. Right. There's something written on the wall. What is that? 6298, yeah. Turn the numbers, better not forget them. So I'll write them down here, the other one, my secret name. And there's that music again, like something is going wrong. Welcome, by the way, Shigeru. Welcome. Oh yeah, okay, let's go unlock that box. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Wait, why is the health icon not red anymore? Did we do automatically? What's my health? No, let me use one just in case. Yeah, it's more about subtle horror in this. It's not meant to creep you out and horrify you. This is what I like so much about Silent Hill 2. It's the the subtle horror. The things that they may not scare you immediately, but they definitely make you wonder, you know, what is going on here? What is happening? And that actually, in a lot of ways, makes it more creepy and disturbing than a lot of other things could. Damn, I forgot that code already. What was it? 629. I'll read it again. Don't worry. I'll check the file. So we got... Where is it? Examination room key. I need to remember to get that as well. Purple bowl. Hey, Eldon. Hello. It's been a minute since I watched Cat. Well, here you are then. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, a lot of these monsters and how they look also tie in with actually objectifying women. And like I said, this ties in with Pyramid Head, because you saw what he was doing to the mannequins earlier. He was basically treating them like not women, not beings at all, but just something that can be used and abused and then thrown aside. And it kind of makes you wonder, you know, okay, James was obviously a good person to his wife, but were all his actions so innocent? You know, was there ever a time when he might have crossed the line? Right, hang on. Memos. Turn the numbers. That is 6298. Let's put that in, because I'm senile, I'm gonna forget. Now, which one is it? Turn. Oh, these controls are buggy. Let's see here. Imprint on carbon paper. Oops, no! God damn it. 9543, okay. Hey, Anthony Vasquez. Wait, what the hell? I'm seeing now. Okay, 9543. I had to check my own stream there. I already forgot what the number was. It happens when I'm in the middle of a sentence. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. Piece of hair. There's something written on the wall. Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. The 4 obviously being a reference to the 4 keys required to, or the 4 locks needed to be released in order to retrieve this hair. So it was obviously very important to this man. If you guys remember, there was a file on someone earlier who had apparently lost his child in fire. And this is the guy. So basically the hair was all he had left, and he wanted to treasure it. Ah, here's that green paint that I was talking about earlier. I still, for the life of me, cannot figure out what this is. Sickness, I guess, is a good theme, but why is it so bright green? Why is it neon green? Hold on. God damn it. There you go. Alright, so let's combine. Yes, it is partially due to the coal fire, kind of like the remnants of the town, which is why you see the fog. But the fog is definitely meant to serve as some kind of a mental and literal barrier to show that there are many mysteries to this town. Basically, there are many things you don't know about this town, so you're not supposed to see where the fuck you're going. Ah, now this is interesting. So you saw what we just got out of the drain, right? We got a key. Now this is also something that I've noticed with Silent Hill 2. It happens a lot, or Silent Hill actually, in general, is the whole, the fucked up alternate world and how it likes to troll you. See, what would you normally expect to find in a drain? Hair, right? What would you normally expect to find in a locked up box? Well, a key. So it's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like it flips it. You find the key in the drain and the hair in the box. And it just kind of shows how the perception can differ so much between the two things. So now that we got the elevator key, I'm wondering, yes. Slime in the shower, ew. If you listen to the breathing in that hallway, you can actually hear something that almost sounds like someone breathing through a respirator or some kind of a breathing apparatus, some kind of an aid, you know, to breathe. And I think that might also be one of those little audio cues that James is starting to remember something. Maybe he's starting to remember Mary and how she was sometimes maybe not even conscious, you know, she was struggling to breathe and she was locked up in these big machines that were supposed to help her. Okay. Let's go open the examination room, wherever that is. Let's see if I can hit it without checking the map. Maybe here? No. Yes. Alright, let's have a look in here. Medical records. Probably something James got used to looking at a lot, huh? Another examination room, small and cramped. Like I said, the greenish walls, all alluding to sickness, disease. That's why green is such a common theme. While in Silent Hill 3, it's more red. Reason being because red is more fresh and alive. It's meant to symbolize life. It's meant to symbolize Heather's pregnancy and her birth. There's a memo hanging from the refrigerator. Food only, do not store drugs. I remember in Silent Hill 3 you can actually find a health pack in here. Let's see what else is there. Oh yeah. Is there really nothing else in here? I don't actually think you need to go to the examination room once you, well, if you know the code 7335. And that's only for normal difficulty. I mean, obviously it changes across. Yeah. Hey Chidori. Hey everyone. Welcome everyone that's joining in. Hope you guys are having a great night. We are playing through some Silent Hill 2 in-depth story. Let me just check something. Just to make sure. Like I said, it's been a few months since I played this. Oh. We need to go. Hold on, I'm having a brain fart here. No. There's gotta be a reason to why we have to go in there, right? We took the elevator down to get there. Blah, blah, blah. Did I ever enter that examining room? Also, I think this elevator only works in Silent Hill 3. Yeah, it only does. It's locked. Yes. That's right. That's when we're supposed to meet Laura. I remember now. I forgot a few doors here. Restroom. I think that's gonna be locked. Oh yeah, it's locked. That's okay, Brandon Dawson. Don't worry about it. Hold on. So now what needs to happen is we need to find that room with Laura. Oh, it's crowded here. But where is that room? Storeroom. I think we're not supposed to do that till later. Can we actually go down into the basement yet? No, we can't. Yeah, what needs to happen is we need to find Laura in that one room. And... let me just go in here for a second. Basically what needs to happen is we need to find Laura. I remember that. We need to find Laura. She's supposed to take us to the other world because she's gonna trap us. So why... I've been everywhere though. What the hell? No. There's something wrong. I don't think it helps that I think the map is slightly bugged also. I'm not gonna go back to the story until I hope I'm not wrong. Interesting. We're definitely supposed to meet Laura now. Hi, Hakeem. What's up? Welcome. We need to find Laura, guys. Where is she? Oh, C2. We haven't checked. Probably where? Yes, that's the room I left. God damn it. Here it is. Look at all the stuffed animals.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already...
His truth
I'm sorry,
is
Laura.
being called into question
Anyway,
by this little girl.
let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat!
Look at the camera
Open up!
angles.
Why, you
Laura?
hurt me!
His own demons. So, I'll talk after this. This is gonna be loud. I just kill these guys. Oh, what the hell that is? Fart face. I'm gonna speak a little louder because I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I don't know if you guys know, but in Germany, supposedly the word fart face was actually censored. Another one descending. Look how slowly, creepily they descend. Oh, ew. Dangling feet. It's disgusting. So, hang on, we have plenty of these. They're getting steady. Oh God.
James. James. James.
This is when things really start getting interesting, guys. So, let me talk about the previous area first, because I didn't want to talk. I know it's really loud. So we have the flesh lips, which they're called. They look like a bed with dangling, weak, disgusting feet. You know, they come down from the ceiling. They kind of hang there, try to choke you out. It's really disgusting. Now, if anything in this game alluded to Mary and her sickness, it would be that. But why is he seeing these female monsters in a bed? You know, he's reminded of her sickness, how repulsive, how disgusting it was. And interestingly enough, as I said about the weird camera angles that we see that kind of rotate and twist and are all sideways and weird, this is what I was talking about earlier with a distorted, when I was trying to explain how Konami convey a distorted sense of, you know, perception. Basically, these camera angles are meant to be sideways and weird to make you confused, to make you frightened, to make you disoriented. But yeah, that imagery was clear as day. You know, it was it was like in a hospital, kind of like a surgery room or something as well, and yeah, these creatures also had lips. You probably noticed that. The lips were kind of like gross and dangling. They were definitely feminine though. And after the boss fight, we see, you guys saw that scene where you could hear like Mary whispering James, and she was driven across a gurney. You know, she was being transported somewhere. I think this might be James remembering Mary's voice and how she actually sounded, what she would say to him, what she would, you know, what she went through. He kind of saw everything from her perspective, from her eyes for a moment, and I think this is why he also saw these monsters, because he basically saw her own image of herself, that she was disgusting, she was horrifying. And then you have this room out here, by the way, which is, it's a blank room. You have rain coming down from above. It's just pure depression. It's just supposed to emphasize how empty she felt inside, I think. Like I said, the imagery of this game is really good at explaining how everything in this game, how a person feels, or what they see, or what they have done, or just something. It conveys everything really well through the environments. And now when we come into this area, everything looks even more moldy and rotten, and look at this. Do you guys see the fan back there that's stopped? It's a hole. I mean, it looks kind of like hole among disgusting rotten flesh. Could be a reference to you know, the whole sexual thing again, like repressed sexuality. But I also think that since this is Silent Hill and spinning fans are very common, it's very obvious that something is stopping James here. He is not allowed to progress. Basically, a spinning fan in Silent Hill means that everything is in order, everything is the way it's supposed to be, everything is progressing the way it was meant to be. This one has stopped because James cannot move forward until he realizes what this is all about, why this imagery around him is becoming more and more disturbing. This is why the fan has stopped. See you, Ashley. Take care. Have a good one. So now we are in the fucked up hospital. This is the other world. A lot more green, a lot more dark red blood, kind of like rotten tissue. It's disgusting. Let me see, I just want to clear out the noise. Go back out for a second. Hey, Fallen Angel. Hello. Everything is good here. Hope you have been well as well. Just hanging out. Why have I not explored these 3 doors? Ugh. All of them are pretty much locked, but I still have an obsession with checking. Did I ever check back there if this is open? I don't think it is. I think we have to take the elevator. Yep. Yeah, pretty much, Snake. Accept reality, or you cannot move forward. You cannot discover the truth. You cannot be rid of your... You cannot seek atonement for your sins if you do not know your sins. sources. Check it out. I don't want to shoot it now. They are darker. They're much more disgusting. Their patches. Their patches from their mouths have been removed because, like I said, now he remembers some things about her. He remembers more things about her hospital stay, quite possibly. Yeah, the music is more like sound effects. It was the music Akira Yamaoka made was actually all made from grinding and grating industrial machines, and he just basically sampled it and mixed it together. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Could this be a hint at, again, it's someone else. Obviously, it's someone else who probably lost their wedding ring or something. But as with everything else, it has a dual tone, a dual meaning. In this case, you know, marital trouble between James and Mary, which is also reflected by the rings I'm about to find, by the way. But let's take this for now. Dry cell battery. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? Yeah, maybe a hand reaching out for help, you know. Maybe the way Mary did in her last moments. What could anyone really do for her when she was chained to her destiny to die? Oh shit, hi. You're a feisty one. Oh my goodness, ow. Sure, thank you so much, Exclusive, for coming out. Have a wonderful rest, and I will catch you next time. Thank you for hanging around in the stream. Ow! Jerk. Oh god! Dude, this is almost not worth it. Stop it. Get the health drink. Oh! Oh! I could die here. Holy shit. If I didn't enter, it wouldn't enter. So, you know, that was kind of that kind of sucked. Jesus Christ. Stop spinning around. Playing this game. Childhood, also remember. Yeah. Let me tell you guys a funny story. As soon as I leave this loud place, because then people are gonna say, "Oh cat, I can't hear you." There we go. The audio stopped for a second. Okay, I'm not supposed to go here yet. Let's leave this. Examining room. Let's see which staircase it is that opens up to us. Ooh, bitches! Hey, Just a Gamer. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I know, not everyone always has time. It's fine. Is it the third or the first? I think it's actually the third floor, yeah. Third floor that you may descend from. Now let's go to the third floor. See, it literally sounds like you're just like copy-pasting answers off of a wiki or something. Because it's stuff like that I've read so much. I'm not saying it's not true, I'm just saying, you know. Yeah, I definitely think those hands are more meant to represent seeking help. Something clawing and nagging at you. Yes, that I can definitely agree with. Absolutely. There is no doubt in my mind. She is an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them, sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Probably referencing Alessa, to be honest. Yes, I think this is supposed to be Alessa. The woman that we find on the door actually looks a lot like Alessa as well. And it explains the whole, you know, like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them, sin and sinner alike. So she's kind of feeding off of people's anguish and fears and hate and everything, every wrongdoing they've had. I do suspect that this kind of touches on the more supernatural elements of Silent Hill. Well, that's good stuff. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad I'm making the old brain work. I'm not saying it normally doesn't work. I'm just saying I like to inspire thought in people, I guess. If I've accomplished that, that's good. Oh, hold on. There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? See, he's starting to think about that, like, oh no, why is this happening now? Why is Maria sick? Why is history repeating itself? Why? Take care of Hash Ash. Thank you for popping in. But yeah, why is history repeating itself, and why did I just see through the wall? Why, no, I'm not supposed to. Well, actually, yeah, this definitely looks kind of oddly enough the hand 3D of the painting. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. So. Oh, I do need to go. Okay, that's how I reach the basement. Oh god. Hang on. Gotta cheat. Oh, not too far. I didn't even need to go this far in the end. There you go. Thank you. Oops. Just under 3 hours. I guess I'm a little slower than usual, but we've covered some interesting things. If there's any questions you have, guys, or any theories or anything to share, feel free to share. I am eager to hear what you have to say. Let's see if we get the audio this time. Ah, there it is. Did you hear that little squeaky like that? That's another thing that makes me think about children again. And remember, we've already had several things that hint towards this. Another cry that sounded like a child back in the apartments. The wagon, the baby wagon with the snake in it. You know, pregnancy gone wrong, etc. Oh, it could be anything. I personally think it might be a child. Let me put it that way.
James!
Mary? Oh,
It fits
Maria.
with the rest.
It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... She ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yeah. That was one of Maria's first signs of adapting elements of Mary's personality. She's just the complete polar opposite of who she was when we met her in the park. She was flirtatious and calm and very self-assured. Now she's freaking out at the thought of James leaving her. You know, oh, you don't love me, and well, you don't love me, but don't leave me. And she's kind of very clingy, very demanding of him. She expects him to fulfill his role of protecting and loving her. At the same time, she's really concerned about Laura. She's driven to, borderline tears because of Laura. So she's really, really concerned about her. It's definitely the whole maternal instinct kicking in. Hey, Pickles, welcome. Copper ring. And on top of that, like I said, she's been sick, so she's been acting out, outbursts. More and more, she's starting to, resemble Mary in her behavior. Right, now this is really interesting. Actually, let's not look at these yet. Let's talk about this when I get the other key. Yeah, her personality changes. Exactly, Fiddlesticks. And there's a very good reason for that. Oh, I'm sorry, Pickles. I thought you just joined in. You know who I mixed you up with? I mixed you up with another user. I'm so sorry. I have these brain farts all the time when I stream. Like, I see names and I know people are here, but I just kind of zone out sometimes, and I'm sorry. All right. Anyway, let's go into over here. Down. There it is again. You hear that? Yeah, it's gone again. It stopped. Yeah, this game is awesome. Well, I hope you guys like it. Yeah, I know maybe the whole really super in-depth thing is not not everyone's cup of tea, but I hope you can appreciate it anyway. I hope you see what I'm trying to do, and like I said, feel free to add. I'm not trying to spoon feed you my information. I just want to share with you my theories and opinions, and maybe I can learn, maybe you can learn something from me, maybe I can learn something from you. Second floor, yes, we need to. Lucas,
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat. Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, flickered tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question, what was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Palevale,
South Vale,
the central
yes.
resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
No backseating. What was I gonna say? Okay, so hey, Riot Mix. I have missed you, girl. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. So it's lovely to see you. What else did I see? Oh God, so many questions. I'll explain this whole radio segment in a second. At least my theory. Are you going around committing murders? Apparently I am. So, welcome to the Sniper Cat 6 show! Who is the number one asshole of the stream? 1. Who shall we pick? Quiet Snake. 2. Tyranno. 3. Tresham. Or 4. Tresham! All options should really lead to Tresham because that's the only right answer, but... But yeah, before I talk about this whole ring thing, I may as well cover the radio segment because a lot of people are like, what the fuck is that? Basically, it's just Silent Hill trolling. So some things don't necessarily have a purpose. It's Silent Hill. It's meant to be fucked up. It's meant to mess with you. But it's literally the town calling out to him. The town is making itself known to him, saying, hey, we see you. We got a little game for you, brother. If you know the answers, you will be rewarded. If you don't know the answers, you will be punished. And this is all, you know, Silent Hill lore, trivia, blah, blah, blah. It's basically things that are explained in the other Silent Hill games, so... it's interesting. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Will you open it? Yes.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help?
A really messed up sense of humor, yes. Telltale Silent Hill.
What's this?
That would be interesting.
Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
And this is, by the way, where my donation sound comes from. Right, so let's see what he says when you examine the refrigerator. There's nothing in the refrigerator anymore, but a hideous smell is coming from inside. It's again death, you know, decay, maybe alluding to a morgue and Mary's dead body, how it was processed after. But yeah, also I noticed a lot of these furniture, I forgot to mention, a lot of this furniture is covered up in white tarp, meant to conceal something underneath. That is also another way for the game to basically explain to you that James does not see things the way they are. There is something obscuring the truth. There is something hidden. It's interesting how Maria kind of condescends him there in the cutscene. By the way, she's like, "Aw, big man, you know, you can't open the refrigerator." This scene, I remember in particular that I asked about this scene because I think the way he says, thanks, to be so funny. I remember, I'm going to share with you guys a story from the interview that I had with Guy Seehey. Like I said, I interviewed Guy Seehey, the voice actor of James Sunderland, a few years ago. And I remember I asked about this scene in particular, you know, why do you sound so funny when you say, thanks? And he basically says that it's because sometimes they didn't even tell them in what context they were doing or saying something. They just literally told them, you need to do this, you need to say this. And that's why he sounded so casual. He didn't actually know what he was gonna thank Maria for. So it was kind of a cool, funny story. But yeah, feel free to check out that video whenever you have some time. It's an amazing video. I'm so proud of that. That's probably one of the coolest things I've ever done in gaming. Sorry to harp on, guys, but I just want to show you one more thing. This is the thing I was talking about with the rings earlier. There are 2 wedding rings. Could allude to James and Mary's wedding. Now let's take a look at this. I found it in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. It's from the refrigerator. It's engraved with a disgusting, bloated face. That's pretty interesting, huh? But yeah, so I think it definitely, you know how rings are supposed to be cute and pretty. They're supposed to be either gold or silver or whatever, something else pretty. These are made out of lead and copper. That's not very charming, and especially not with the motives, you know, on the rings. Like I said, we have a lead ring with a bloated face, and then we have the spider. I think it definitely shows that the sickness, or whatever happened to Mary, corrupted and affected their marriage in a very negative way. Alright, let's just go to the 3rd floor and get our little surprise, or prize for knowing all the answers, and then let's go. Guys, stop picking on Tresham. I know he's a jerk, but he doesn't always deserve this. Oh, I'm sorry, Maria. I keep saying Mary to her. Alright. Ow. Oh god. Hang on. I gotta do this fast. I don't want to See, even if you're not going to do the puzzle box, it's definitely worth going back here. Oh, Silent Hill, you are such a troll. Excellent. I do think that the rings might also tie in with the various deities and the gods in Silent Hill as well. I forgot all of them. There was a bunch of them. It's been a long ass time since I read that part of the Silent Hill story, but yeah, and this I think also might allude to Alessa. Which is why it said earlier in the note that, oh, she devours them, sin and sinner, like she is the one that truly passes judgment upon them. Yeah, Rubber Duck, there is a lot of details in this game. Did I not save? I didn't. See, I could risk just doing the Pyramid Head thing, but I'm so paranoid. I've died there so many times. I honestly don't remember when I've saved. I'm so senile. So let me just open this. I'm just gonna save real quick. I think I forgot. Let me just save. Like I said, also this game could crash at any time. This game has a lot of issues, unfortunately, the PC version. It crashes sometimes in the loading screens. So you would have to redo a bunch of stuff for the reason. And that's why I always save so much. Exactly, Spirial. I was talking about this earlier, you know, with the hair and the key. Like, what would you normally expect to find in a locked-up box? You would expect to find a key, and instead you find hair there. And likewise, what would you normally expect to find in a drain? It's hair. So it has a weird sense of humor. It's just a very messed up game that makes you look for the right thing in the wrong places, or the wrong thing in the right places, should I say. Yes, there is a lot of female imagery throughout the series. It is important. Even besides James's personal predicament, it is. Okay, so... Now this is where we start seeing the old mesh gate thing that we normally see with, Oh, shit. Yeah, you see the orange mesh thing. That is so typically Silent Hill. Alright, let's go.
Open up!
Good night, Alistair. Thank you so much for coming out. So there we have it. Maria killed by Pyramid Head, impaled by his spear. Also a sexual, why does he, it's interesting actually how he switches a weapon. He leaves his great knife behind. We're gonna find it later. But yeah, he kills her, and James is just beside himself. You know, it happened again. Someone who reminded me so much of my wife actually died. And she was holding his hand and everything, so... Alright, hang on. I'm disoriented. Oh, right, okay, right. Let's turn up here. There's an old book here about the history of Silent Hill. See, this is when Silent Hill really starts making itself known to him. It opens up. It allows him in. It allows him to trespass and truly start seeing Silent Hill, at least pieces of the town, for what it really is. It strips away all his anguish and emotion, and it shows itself. That's why we see the fans. That's why we see these orange meshes. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. So we gotta go get the wrench. Exactly, Pickles. Wow. See, I never even thought about that. Holy crap. That is a really, really good point. Not even minutes after they exchanged wedding rings. I mean, technically Maria just helped him. She helped him get the ring out for the puzzle. But in a way, she is also symbolically giving herself to him. That is interesting. The marriage dissolving as a result of death, yes, that alludes even more to the fingers. Holy crap. See, this is why I love these fucking streams. Wow. Okay. Let's get out of here. Pretty much, yes, Quiet Snake. And we are about to delve even deeper into Silent Hill and why this is happening. We're also going to learn about Pyramid Head. It keeps photobombing the stream. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura has run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking what, James? I'm going to find Mary. That's the only thing I've left to hope for, blah blah blah. Yeah, he realizes that even though he's actually starting to truly question himself and what he's doing here, he also realizes that he must go through with this. He just has to go through with it. Why is that area circled? Oh, it's just the remnants of the map. Okay, I got confused. I was like, why is that still circled? And now the fog has been stripped. Instead, replaced with darkness. So why? We need to go down here. I'm a dummy. But yeah, why? The fog has been replaced by a different kind of element that obscures James's vision. Now it's just darkness. He's still wandering around in the darkness, searching for the light, searching for the truth. See if there's anything down here. I always like to check for loot and stuff. I probably shouldn't check too much, but yes, that was worth it. That was worth it. Hey Aurelia, welcome. Cinderella is marriage and the promise of a happy life. Hold on, I gotta read this. This is important because of what happens later on in the game. Because I remember Cinderella and, some other Disney princesses are basically brought up. Cinderella is marriage and the promise of a happy life. Snow White is illness and being stuck in a bed waiting for her prince. And Little Mermaid is death and sinking in water. Wow. You are on fire tonight, man. I remember I hypothesized a lot about the boxes, and I do think that they tie. I did remember that they tie in with, you know, various lifestyles and various outcomes, basically various endings, you could say, I guess, to this predicament. But the way you put it was just wow. It was an excellent way of phrasing it. Yes, I would say this is quite possibly one of my... If I had to choose one or one of the most, I think I would choose this one. What do we have here? Nothing. We need to go there. Only the camera angle would stop being weird. There we go. Right, left. I always look for new things, better ways to explain and justify my theories, so that was just a really interesting way to phrase it. Oh god, the camera's acting up. Wow, what the hell? It just completely spun me around for no reason. There you go. Ah, here it is. Oh, pickles. Blow my mind, pickles. Now, guys. I'm just looking around for more items. Could there be anything else? No. Alright, it's down here. There's another blue car. Like I said, the blue cars often reoccur. And the water. The blue cars on the water are very important for hinting towards the some of the outcomes of the game. There it is. Hey Nick, what's up? These things clinging to the grates, helplessly reaching for James. These also have lip-like appendages that they're hanging from. They look like lips. And they're kind of reaching out for James. A lot of people say that this symbolizes, you know, entrapment. Obviously, because they're not free. James is. Mary being at a huge disadvantage compared to James, you know, she was the one struggling, she was the one who felt locked up, who was reaching for him, and maybe he didn't always make himself available. But I also think that they represent torment. He's reaching for freedom. Hey Baruch, how's it going, man? Hello. I think we're done looting. Let's just go straight for the, it's up here. If I can pass, that is. I should be able to. Ooh, the health pack. Need that. Hey, Miss Sweeney, hello. Welcome. And remember, guys, if you have anything to ask me or to say to me specifically, whether it's about the game or the stream or anything else, make sure to write out SniperCat6, because that will highlight your comment and I will see it easier. Because I cannot always read all the comments. I'm sure you understand there's a lot of them, so I try to just I try to look at it when I can. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Oh, thank you, Hassan. I appreciate that. When was the first time I played Silent Hill 2? Oh, I probably played it around the first time it came out. I think I was a little too young to play it because the first time I played it, I actually have some very weird memories of Silent Hill 2, guys. First time I played it, okay, we need to go up there. Let's turn back. First time I played it, I remember I actually felt nauseous. I was too young as a kid. I did not understand a lot of the themes. I did not understand what was going on. And just looking at some of the twisted imagery, I actually remember that around the time I had to stop playing the game was the Historical Society, because that's when things and your perception really starts getting messed around. And I remember that I literally had to stop my playthrough, and I did not touch the game for years. I came back to it later with a fresh mind when I was older and I could actually understand the game, and it was still... This game still to this day makes me a little bit nauseous. I don't know why. There's just something about it that makes me very uneasy. But I can deal with it. You know, I understand the game. I have mastered the game almost. And I just love it. It went from being one of the games that... Literally one of the only games that has ever made me feel physically uncomfortable to being a game that I love. Who wrote the game, or who wrote the letter? James' doctor, therapist. I've been thinking about that actually, because he knows James's name. So, the thing with Silent Hill is, I don't necessarily think it was James's doctor. He might have, you know what? He might have been under counseling for, you know, all the stuff that was going on with Mary. Probably a very troubled mind that he had, besides her being sick and him being afraid of losing her. I do think that she also tended to lash out at him. This is actually explained later on in the game. So I think this is why it's the therapist, but it's not really the therapist. It's kind of James's memory of the therapist. He's saying, if you really want the truth, you need to go here and there, and do this and that. But you might not want the truth. That's why it says, you know, the truth might betray people. So it's just basically making him push forward. If you want this, you're going to have to push forward. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Yes, very true. Very true. And that's my point. That's why I'm saying, that's what I meant when I said, Spiriel, when I said it's not literally his doctor. It's Silent Hill. It's the pure good part of Silent Hill that's kind of trying to make him go through with this obstacle course, or whatever you want to call it. It's one hell of an obstacle course, but you know what I'm saying. So yes, it's definitely Silent Hill through the doctor and his memories of the doctor trying to end him off. I wonder if James might be living in Shutter Island kind of thing. Yes, very much so, very much so. I mean, he does, it's actually supported, you know what, the whole Shutter Island thing is supported by the Maria ending. I mean, Silent Hill attracts people for a reason. It may kill them, it may fuck with them, but ultimately, it wants them to atone for their sins. Or sometimes it just uses them, such as was the case with Travis and Harry, which were very, very much used. And also, guys, I didn't go back to the Bar Neely's. Remember I was there at the start of the playthrough? There is a new message that appears there, and it actually does affect the ending that you get. There's something about, maybe you should just die, James, you know. Very hateful messages written about him. So yeah, very, very hateful messages, you know. Oh, instead of seeking the truth, maybe you should just die. It's very dark, and this, along with looking at the knife, affects how the ending turns out. Here it is. There you go. Oh my goodness. No. Could there be something under here? Yeah, the ending can be tricky to get. Absolutely. The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. The key. This is symbolic. Digging out this key for so long, I find symbolic because it's equal to the truth being so deeply buried and so strongly hidden. You know, that kind of like out of sight, out of mind. Do you really want to remember this? Do you really want to dig up these memories? Because that's literally what he just did. He literally dug up memories. I think that the dog ending is canon. Whatever. Whatever. Desert Eagle, you troll. Hang on. I think it's over here. Yeah, if you go here earlier, there's a monster here, but if you go here now, you actually get rewarded. Yes. Yes, with the trucker that is first. That is Origins. Like I said, Origins is the first entry into Silent Hill. Not the first canonical entry, but the first canonical entry game-wise. So it's the first game. And Travis plays a really important role because it's thanks to him that this baby, the reincarnation, is born. Well, the baby is born, period, which he then I guess he leaves it out of town. It's never really explained what he does with the baby, but yeah, Harry is the one who ends up finding it, and then he adopts this little girl, and then 7 years later, Harry actually is the one to return to Silent Hill, and he loses Cheryl in the process, but he gets another baby. It's interesting how Silent Hill has technically granted him 2 children. I seem to remember that before, I think I read something about Harry's past, before all this, Harry and his wife had tried to have children, and I don't think they ever managed. And she actually ended up dying shortly after they found the baby. So, Harry raised this girl, Cheryl, alone. But after the events of Silent Hill, when he finally started understanding what was going on, he let this new girl have a new name, gave her a new identity. Yeah, she died of illness. Yeah, exactly. Just like Mary. Just like Mary. Ironic, isn't it? Women often die of illnesses. Wonder if that might be a reference to the olden times when, you know, women had issues giving birth because of, you know, the circumstances were not the same. There was a lot of sanitary issues. I just sometimes wonder if it's a reference to that. Take care, Tresh, if you're heading out, dude. It's awesome having you here as always. Now this is where it gets interesting. By the way, we didn't pick up the white chrism, I think. But forget about it. We're not going for the rebirth ending. James and Frank is not James's brother. Frank is actually James's uncle. So I think it's possible that maybe they lived there in South Vale, close to where Silent Hill 4 happens. That is tangible. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the pictures. Sorry. Misty day, remains of the judgment. It's him. So look, so we have, see those bed creatures, just like the ones we saw earlier in the hospital, and Pyramid Head. He's judging them, you know, because he's the executioner. He's executing them. Why is he killing these women? Oh, look at those muscle arms, though. Pyramid Head is fit. Wait, there was a baby after Heather kills the unborn god, or the incomplete, prematurely born god. I don't know anything about this, to be honest. Is this canonically stated anywhere? Because Heather, if you're talking about the events of Silent Hill 3, I don't remember. Anyway, let's take a look at these plaques. Let's forget. There probably used to be a painting here. Only the explanation remains. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith, date of birth and death unknown. A scene of this area from long ago. From the style of it, it looks like it was done somewhere around 1820. There was a lot fewer people then, and only a handful of buildings. Actually, I think we forgot a picture out here. Let's take a look at it. Look. If you look at that picture, it's actually... Yes, this is where the final boss fight takes place. There's a picture there, a forewarning. Wow. Fucking amazing. Let's see what else we have. I have this. A photo's hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. All of these things highlight very important events from Silent Hill's past, like the coal mine here, you know, the fire that erupted, which was the reason to why a bunch of shit started happening around Silent Hill. Welcome, Parrish. Welcome to the stream. There's another one. Oh, it's in the next room. We can move on, yeah. There's more pictures in the next room. There's nothing useful written on them. Yeah, just old photos. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague. Yeah, this is what I was trying to talk about earlier. I think I got distracted. They built it as a plague shelter originally. That followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. He kind of looks a little bit like, Big Boss or Raiden. From MGS, you know? Yes, he is the keeper of the tortured souls. But Pyramid Head is so much more. Pyramid Head is pretty much the judge and jury. Cops, judge, and jury, that's him. There is a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Oh god, yeah. We're about to go here in a moment. Look. Foreshadowing. There is no... That's right, there is no obsidian goblet here because this is not a New Game Plus. Okay. Yeah, Aurelio, it's very easy to sink into a depression when playing this game. I felt the same. I felt I literally had to distance myself. Alright, listen closely, guys. Hang on. Did you hear that? There was a foghorn. Kind of like a ship coming in. Yeah. I think it's referencing the thing that happened in Toluca Lake, which we're about to find out more about. It's definitely a ship. There's so much of Silent Hill's past here. Well, there's a reason for that, William Jenkins. There's a and I'm not going to call you Jerkins today. There is a reason to why actually, if there are. I mean, I will say this. I'm trying not to spoil too much. That's why I'm kind of avoiding the subject. But if you look at some of the attack animations that James and Pyramid have, they are very similar. And if you listen to the audio when Pyramid Head actually attacks and takes damage, it's the same as James. Are you talking about Jimmy Stone or whatever? You must be Just a Gamer. Yeah, I thought about that group too. I didn't want to... I have to admit, my knowledge of Silent Hill's history, I know a lot about the stuff that's in this museum, like the Toluca Lake ship, the Baroness that sunk. I know a lot about the coal mine fire. I know about the settlers, the basically the tainted land. But I don't know that much about the origins of the order. But I think you're talking about Jimmy Stone or Jim Stone, whatever his name was, Jimmy, in Silent Hill 4. And I do think you're right about the people in the order. It's just I don't want to spread misinformation. So. Into the abyss we go, indeed. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Yes. So, we are descending into the prison. Now, the museum was basically built upon a prison where both innocent and guilty were charged alike. The less we know or understand about the Order, the better. Yeah, honestly, the Order arc of the story never really interested me. I have to be honest. Oh, sorry, Remy. Well, it's all good. You're safe now. Maybe. The hole's dark, and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? Now this is what I was talking about earlier, guys. The lack of thought of consequence that could happen to him. He doesn't want to, but unlike most people, he actually does these bizarre things. He does jump into a hole. He does stick his hand into a toilet. He does stick his hand into a dangerous hole. You know, he does these things. It's almost like and again, remember what I said earlier about him leaving the flashlight on the first time he found Pyramid Head? Almost like he wants to be punished. Yeah, Spirial, definitely. I mean, I need to brush up on that. That is one thing I have to admit. Yes, that is correct. The White Chrism, the book, and then there's another book later on, and then there is the goblet, and yeah. But you cannot get the rebirth ending the first time. And look here, guys. Remember that well I was talking about earlier at the very start of the game when he says, oh, you see like this red thing at the bottom of the well, And I said, you know, that is a sign of his lost memories. Well, now we're in that well, but we still have not found the truth. We've delved into the well. We're about to discover a hint of the truth anyway, but we're nowhere there yet. Alright, hang on, guys. This is what I want. No. Oh no, I didn't pick up the, I forgot to pick up the metal plank. Hang on. How do we do this thing? The order and the town are built on their god, and those who got pulled into the ritual are all on a cycle like the god who came, did great things, fell ill, and died. His forgotten memories. There it is. Thank God. That sound though. Dun. Take care, Tyranno, and thank you for coming out, dude. And hello, Patrick Live. Welcome. Ew, stop it. This is where we start descending into the maze, the labyrinth. Still searching for the truth. Nope. Ah, yes, we need the key. It's in here. I know, right? Plank, tear down the brick wall. Spiral writhing key. Trapped in a room, in darkness, with our own fears. We're searching for the light. There is only darkness. Oh crap. Ugh. Okay, this is orange. This is completely orangey. You have to guess. Oh no! Nope. Oh shit! I think I pressed the wrong button. There you go. Any news on the Resident Evil 7 demo? No, but I think there might be another demo before the January release. That's my theory. Oh, Silent Hill is definitely scarier. Check this out, guys. This is what I was talking about with the fucking twisted camera angles. Look at where we're standing. We are literally upside down. We are standing on top of a gate right now. The doors are sideways. The floor is a wall. This is fucking disturbing. This is what I was talking about with how just through camera angles you can manipulate and create and trigger an immense kind of dread and confusion. I fucking love this. We're descending deeper, deeper into the holes, into the prison. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? You're basically jumping down a corridor. Take care, Professor Desu. Have a good night, dude. Ugh, crotch shot.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head, pow,
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Night faded. Thank you for coming out. And there we have it again. Eddie found within the vicinity of another dead body. This time, his brain's blown out. So we start getting some insight into Eddie here. He seems to be very insecure about his physical appearance. And that much is confirmed earlier because, like I said, when you actually look... I'm so sorry for missing that, guys. I meant to show you, but I literally just forgot. When you look in that room next to the room where you originally find him puking, there is a room full of posters full of fit guys who are football players and other sorts of sports. And I think it ties in with Eddie, you know, how he wanted to be seen and how he wanted to be one of these fit, attractive guys. But he was so ashamed of himself. He saw himself as ugly, and he basically transported his feelings. He transferred his feelings onto other people, and he harmed them. He killed them. I think that much is clear by now. Also, I need to point out two more things here. Is Eddie a part of James? No. Eddie and Angela are their own people. I will actually get more into this whole labyrinth thing. See, this is where Silent Hill really becomes interesting, because Eddie's, Angela's, and James's paths literally intersect within this labyrinth. But they all have to find their own way, deal with their own struggles. And James many times crosses into their world for a brief second. So here we have Tablet of the Gluttonous Pig. Again, we talk about the 7 sins. Eddie was definitely gluttony. Also, take a look at this room, guys. Remember this room for later. I think there's another room that I wanted to show you. I don't know. Well, Eddie was pulled into the world. They all were in their own way. I mean, Silent Hill summoned James through the letter. God knows how Eddie and Angela got called in. Maybe they got letters too. Maybe they just came there. Poor Angelo. Are we gonna see Silent Hill Origins? Yes, you will. Absolutely. You will. What did I just pick up? Ugh, I hate when I do that. No, I think they intersect. And I'm going to tell you why, but I cannot tell you yet. I need to show you. I'm going to tell you exactly why I think they intersect. And yes, it is possible. What I'm trying to say is it's possible that Eddie actually didn't kill the bodies that are here. You're right about that. The bodies could have just been there. You know, they could have been killed, but the point I'm trying to make is he always finds himself near them. And that means that he is always the one being blamed. So I do think he killed people in the past. That much is clear. But I'm not saying he necessarily killed these bodies. It's just Silent Hill is trying to tell them, hey, dead body right here. Remember what you did, fool. Hey, Chief and Paulo. Welcome, guys. Okay. I don't want to go here. Hold on, I gotta check all the doors. There's a map. I'm gonna need that. God knows I'm gonna need it. Killing enemies also, like I said, reflects rank score, so we shall see how it affects my ending. It's prison, one of those things where a prisoner used to be able to talk to their loved ones, or being a prison to a certain fate, a certain destiny. Being a prison not just to yourself and your own predicament, but to Silent Hill and its will. Yeah, it's pretty creepy, Chief. I agree. Wait, where am I? Okay, it's all good. It's all good. I need to go to this side first anyway. Okay. Welcome back, princess. Sorry guys, you know what I said about ticking off doors. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Yeah, Chef, it's an amazing game, isn't it? I haven't played it too long myself, so I was a little nervous about doing the stream. I had a couple of hiccups as anticipated, but I think I got over them pretty quick. So I'm pretty happy. We haven't had too much trouble with this playthrough. But yeah, so the prison. This is more referencing, I mean, obviously it was a real prison, but it's also referencing how, oh, we're not supposed to go here yet, I think. But yeah, it's also more referencing, oh, excuse me. I'm not bored. I'm just tired. Just fair forewarning. Referencing the prisoners in a context of well, it fits the whole theme. I'm trying to think about how to explain this, but until this answer. It fits the whole theme of Silent Hill, especially Silent Hill 2, because there's talk of atonement, sins, executions, doing the right thing, redeeming yourself. So kind of, you could think about it, you know, Silent Hill is one big police station or jury, or I don't even know how to explain it, but I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. I think this is about the Little Baroness. Yes, it is. Yeah, I do think it's a really, really old prison. That much I know. I think the prison was, yeah, the historical society was built on the prison, which is why it explains why you descend so far into the game. Did I play Spec Ops: The Line? I did. It's a great game, actually. Anyway, Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says, "It most likely sunk for some reason." Well, no shit. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. And we've seen the hands earlier as well, back in the hospital, you know, reaching out, same as I was saying, reaching out for help. I'm trying to explain to you in a way that makes sense about how I think about this this whole prison thing, but it's so hard, guys. I hope you kind of get the gist of where I'm coming from. I like Silent Hill better for the story, but Resident Evil will just always hold a special place in my heart, so it's difficult to make a decision like that, you know. Get out of the way. Right. So there's a door there. There's a couple of doors we need to check. Let's check this. Right. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're not even supposed to go here. I'm not checking. Let's go up here. Alright, now which door is it that... There it is. Thank you. Let's get the lighter. Hey Dustin, welcome. What's up, guys? Anyone that's joining in? If you have missed a part of the Silent Hill 2 in-depth playthrough, you can always rewind and watch it some other time after the stream is over. All my streams are always archived on the channel, so you never have to worry about missing anything. Alright, hang on, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta check the map. There's so many freaking doors here. There's one down there. This one is locked, right? Alright. So we have to go down. Hey, Fallout 4 Master. Wait, let me kill this guy. He's just gonna... Now we're starting to understand a little bit more about why the monsters look the way they look, why they look feminine. Definitely ties in with Mary, both how she saw herself, but also how he saw her. And it also ties in with their ugly, ugly sickness and the ugly ending to their story and their life together. I got the Tablet of the Seductress. Now, there is no coincidence, guys. There's a shower here, but it's broken and no water comes out. There is no coincidence that this Tablet of the Seductress is found in the shower. This ties in with Angela. So why would she be a seductress, and why would she need to be in a shower? Why would she shower a lot? Obviously something that she finds disgusting. You know, there's something that she wanted to wash clean of herself, cleanse herself. I know what it is, but I'm trying to keep it vague. Alright, let's have a look here. There's nothing in there. Let me check anyway. Oh. No. Just an empty prison cell. I always play Silent Hill in complete darkness. It's what I do. I like playing it that way. Oh, funny story time. I was gonna mention this earlier, but I never had time. So one time when I was playing Silent Hill 2, like it was one of the first times I came back to the game. I went into the bathroom, or I'd played the part with the Pyramid Head. I gotta say that first, yeah. Let me kill these assholes. Too loud. Actually, let me save the story for when I'm out of this area, because this area is really loud. But no, I can tell it actually. It's short. I just don't want to shout over the game because I know it's really loud. There is so I played. It was like really dark. It was 2 a.m. or something, and I had to go into the bathroom. I didn't remember why, but I had to go there. That's the point I'm trying to make. And it was pitch dark. I didn't turn the light on. I don't know why I didn't, but I looked to the wall and I see this fucking giant black triangle, and I just freaked out. I was like, oh god, it's Pyramid Head. Except it wasn't Pyramid Head. It was just a really large black towel that hung from a hook and that somehow got very pyramid shaped as it was hanging. Holy crap, that's gotta be, I know it sounds ridiculous, but that's gotta be one of the biggest frights of my life. God, this game's so loud. Black stall. Books are scattered all over the dining floor. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, The Chronicles of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Honestly, you need to shut up in there, alright? Do you hear that, guys? Yes, that is a voice. That is a voice. God damn, that was loud. What's up, godlike Matt? Hello. Oh, it continues. And these noisy creatures, so loud. I can't talk. Oh wait, was he looking at something? Oh, finally silence. Christ. That is literally meant to be so loud because it's supposed to grind, grind on your in your head and kind of give you a headache. Because that's what happens when you have bad stuff in your mind. But yeah, so you guys probably saw in the other prison cell there were these female prisoners, obviously alluding to Mary. You know, Mary, she was a prisoner in her own way. She was stuck in her sick bed. She was a prisoner to her fate. But in similar ways, and this is about to become even more interesting, James, Angela, and Eddie are also prisoners. Anyone that comes to Silent Hill are prisoners. You guys can probably hear the chanting in the background. As I said, you saw those books, those various books in that one cell where I got the wax the wax doll. These are ritualistic books that tie in with Silent Hill's past and the Order, you know, the ritual resurrection, etc. And that's why you can hear this monster in the background. If you hear the voice, it's actually saying ritual. Ritual. And these creatures are not hostile. They are just kind of there, I think, to... They might be the remnants of the Order or something, I don't know. Maybe just Silent Hill whispering to him, you know, you could do the ritual. You could. Hey Lunar, welcome. Welcome, nice to see you. Burning Man. Why is he burning? Obviously, it's a punishment. He is being, there's a trial for something he's done. Why is he burning? He's burning up in his own world of torment. 436 people at a recital. Only if you look at it, these are children's drawings. I mean, you can definitely interpret this as, oh, it's an innocent drawing. But if you look closely, it actually looks like an execution. And people are here. People are here to watch someone getting executed. Remember this scene for later on in the game. This is phenomenal. So this very colorful children, you know, you see crayons everywhere. Definitely ties in with Silent Hill's past and how they would punish the guilty. Woman in flight. Mary. She's running from her illness. Angela. She's running from something in her life. Yeah. Yes, and also burning witches, definitely. I got the Tablet of the Oppressor. No coincidence that the Tablet of the Oppressor is found within a prison cell, because what would you do with an oppressor? You would lock him up, of course. That's what he deserves. Now, if the two other tablets, if the Seductress was referring to Angela, and the Gluttonous Pig was referring to Eddie, then this is obviously referring to James. Why is he the oppressor? Why is he being... Look. Why is he not being allowed to leave? The iron bar door is tightly closed. I can't force it open. So after a certain amount of tries, it lets you out. Take care, Naruto. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Have a good day at work tomorrow, and get some rest. Okay, guys, I think we have everything, so let's go back. Let's go put in the 3 tablets. And as you can see, as you can hear even more water trickling. Water being a very central part of the game, as I explained earlier. There's several reoccurring things. It's like the town itself is trying to hammer certain things into you. And look here we have you see the pyramid heads. They're executing someone. It's an execution ground. And the 3 sins, the 3 tablets must be placed here. But why is James carrying the burden of the other 2? That is interesting. That is actually up for debate. Actually, hold on, let me combine them. It's gonna be faster. It's gonna be faster if I combine them. There you go. There we go. Rip somebody. Ah, the noose. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffold. One is for you, James. What have you done, you bad boy? Dude, it literally looked like I just face planted. And let's get the horseshoe. We are being locked. This is interesting. The horseshoe is meant to keep someone out, so we are being locked into this room with our own judgment, with our own sins. I love the metaphor here. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just check something, guys. It doesn't really matter which way I go, does it? Let's go up. Up, yeah. Girlfriend is both seductress and a gluttonous pig. Wow, Bill. Oh yeah, godlike Matt. Like I was saying earlier, dude, I could not play these games when I was younger. It's too complex for a child to understand. We're not meant to understand these intricacies. Oh crap. Yeah, these intricacies are supposed to be way below us. This is not something we should dabble in. And it made me very uneasy as a kid. I could barely play this. Yeah, it's really loud. And this is why I have... okay, we just go down. This is why I have gripes with the HD collection, guys, because it's missing so many of these audio cues, you know? It's missing so much of this stuff. It cuts out the audio cues that are really important to the story, like some of the baby screams, these sounds, not to mention the other glitches. Oh, I'm having a glitch right now. I can't access my inventory. There we go. Quite innovative. Oh look, another hole. He doesn't even think about it anymore. He's just so ready. Look at these bodies. They don't look like the ones of Mary, do they? They look like the ones that was found near Eddie. I think this is where it truly starts dawning on James, you know. Something smells rotten here. I hope you get the analogy. All these bodies hidden away in the holes in the walls, concealed. But why does this tie into James? Well, it's obvious that the town is trying to show them here that whatever James, Angela, and Eddie did is they all have something in common. Even though the paths in which they got there are different, the end result and the way they leave this place will be the same. And this is because this is literally... I'm about to show you guys. I'm not going to talk about this. I'm going to mention the epicenter of Silent Hill, but yeah. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? A horrible smell is coming from the hole. The corpse, yeah, it's the same thing, really. Let's see here. This corpse into this hole? So why are they hiding their corpses? Why are they hiding their skeletons in the closet? You know, why are they concealing this? If you do something, if you kill somebody, I guess one of the first things you do is hide the body. But I do have to say, I do also think that this ties in with Silent Hill's past. Like I said, there was a bunch of bodies, you know, from the executions that were dumped on holy ground. This is just to show how tainted the place really became. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? I'll listen to this audio. This gives me a headache when I hear this. Ugh. Ugh. Creepy. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? And look at the angles. We're literally jumping down a wall again. This is just completely fucked up. No hesitation. He is ready to punish himself if that's what it takes to find out the truth. Exactly, dude. That is the very sound of nausea. There are certain sounds that convey certain feelings or, you know, emotions. So when you can say that you can hear an emotion, that is the definition. That is the sound of anxiety and nausea. And also look at these walls. If these do not look like patches of sick, rotten skin, I don't know what does. Hey Veronica, how are you? And the Parody Productions, what's up? Is Silent Hill from Capcom? No, Silent Hill is from Konami. So yes. How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know maybe I get a little too obsessed with my explanations sometimes, maybe I don't always make sense, but I hope you guys are enjoying the stream anyway. It's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty taxing to do a stream like this. It takes a lot of brain power to dissect everything on the go. I'm not reading off a script or anything. I'm literally just making this up as I go. But yeah, we are just ascending deeper and deeper into the hole. That's another way for Silent Hill to kind of showcase what's going on. It's elevators. We are being transported into another realm. We are leaving the other zone and we are approaching the center of Silent Hill. Thank you, Ashley. We can't pass there, it's barbed wire. All these fleshy, wet halls, like I said, definitely ties in with oh wow, that was quick. Found my way here without even thinking. Let's see if I can remember this. Now this puzzle is interesting. Would be great if you could interact with it. Which fucking side? Oh, it's here. Okay. I forgot if we have to turn the yellow or the red. But this face, I think, just shows the many conflicting emotions. Like, one emotion goes up, another one goes down. It's just supposed to signify emotional confusion, I think. But that is part of passing the labyrinth. Yes, the path is opened. Looks like it has. Yes, good. Oh god, I still remember it. I still got this, guys.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before, don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made.
I was about to mention that, Parody.
I wonder if it's still there.
The weird breathing is there for a reason.
How do you know about that?
Mary.
Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
There we have it. This is a very, very interesting room. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. And by the way, thank you so much, Captain Slick. I didn't want to talk over the cutscene, so... So, you hear that breathing in the background. Someone mentioned it. So he's seeing this woman, right? She's on the other side of the bars. She doesn't seem to have any recollection of what happened last time when she was killed in the hospital. So he's not understanding. He's like, wait, didn't you die? What's going on? Sorry, I made him spaz out. But it's just all very weird and bizarre. You're left to wonder what's going on here. Who is this woman? Because more and more you start seeing that her erratic behavior. One moment she behaves very flirty and she's going on with the whole lust thing again, you know, oh, don't you want to touch me? I can't do anything through these bars. And then the next moment she goes back to, oh, you need to be with me, James. Don't leave me alone, James. You need me, James. I'm here for you, James. I'm real. She's trying so hard to convince him that she is all he needs. But he is kind of, you know, he's torn because he's looking for his wife. Also, take a look at this room. This is very, very interesting. See, when you first come into this room, you think that Maria is the one that's imprisoned. But if you actually look at it, look at the fancy chair, look at the pretty bed behind her, and look at the 4 chairs that are here. You're almost given the illusion, you know, like, am I the one that's actually imprisoned? Is James the one that's being imprisoned? Like I said, his tablet of the oppressor does represent him, so it would make sense. But let's leave this now. We have to make our way to the other side of the labyrinth, or the epicenter of Silent Hill, as I like to call it. Evil Within, maybe someday. I am not a huge fan of Evil Within. Alright, let's go. Yeah, stop it. Ew, gross. Yes. I technically don't really need to make a video, Starman, because when I analyze these, they're basically like videos. The video would take ages anyway, so I'm happy just putting it like this. Which one of these leads into the next area? I gotta focus here so I don't get lost in this maze. This is the wrong way. Okay, so it's the other one. Yeah. Dead end. Welcome back, Hassan. Oh, goodness. You can hear the messed up sounds in the background. Kind of weird music. Just like that sound we heard earlier, the sound of a feeling, the sound of stress and anxiety. That is what this place embodies. It's going to be interesting. I think I might have taken a wrong turn here. Oh god, let's see. Dude, did I literally just... No, this is the right way. Okay. This is the right way. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. I gotta be careful here. I might go the completely wrong way here. Okay, yeah. So many people watching. Yeah, it's a fair bit. It's a good crowd, yeah. We have a good crowd. Oh, you jerk. Oh, no. Okay. At least we got some extra ammo. Oh, actually, this might not be the wrong way. Let's see. I think it is, though. Damn, I used to know this labyrinth inside out, but I think I've forgotten. I'm sorry, guys. Oh! We're good. We are good. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. So we are about to transcend into Angela's part of the labyrinth. Ah, crap. I missed a pretty important part of the playthrough. Damn it, guys. I wanted to show you the epicenter of Silent Hill, but I think it's too late now. I'm too far away from it now. Shit. So let me try to explain this to you. I'm so sorry. Normally I take the left ladder down before I go into the actual labyrinth. Basically, when you go down the other ladder, right? There's a circular room, and you go around it, and eventually Pyramid Head will catch up with you. So he does chase you through the labyrinth. When you go into one of the rooms, It looks like a very, very Silent Hill-esque room. It looks a lot like the room that Alessa was treated in, you know, for her burn wounds by the nurse, by Lisa. It has all these, you know, the metal layers, the metal shapes of objects, so it's clearly the otherworld version of the room. But there is also a great knife in there, which signifies that Pyramid Head has left behind a great knife. He is taking on a different role for James. He's leaving behind the knife in favor of the spear. The spear is supposed to be more righteous or something, from what I understand. The knife is more about violence. So I'm sorry about that. I know I like to go down there because it's a really important room. It's the room that I like to call the epicenter of Silent Hill, because it is in the center of the labyrinth. All these winding hallways and paths go underneath it. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room, or in the bedroom, I guess, lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the throat and the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggles in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery. Basically, they're questioning what the motivation for the murder was, and this is where things get really interesting. First-person horror games are scary, yes, because it kind of puts you right in there. Yes, I can agree with that.
Daddy, please don't!
Don't help me. Oh no! Get off. This might take a while. Oh, he got up there. He's weak though. Hey Dashi, what's up? Nice to see you. Welcome. Busy fighting an angry bed monster nearby. Otherwise I'm doing good. Uh-oh. Any day now. What a bullet sponge, yeah. I could use the shotgun, but I'm trying to save some shotgun ammo. Besides, the shotgun is so slow. By the time you get a shot off, you already have to move. So I like to use the long one, it's just faster.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Quick note, by the way, about before I start talking about this room, Donna Burke, who is the voice actor of Angela, who we just heard there, she has been known to make a lot of the Metal Gear Solid songs, like for instance, Heaven's Divide, or in MGS5, if you heard not Quiet's theme, because that was actually Quiet's voice actor, but the Sins of the Father. So it's just kind of cool to know that that's Donna Burke. Donna Burke also voiced, I believe, Claudia in Silent Hill 3, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, let's talk. Yeah, the voice acting is phenomenal. Honestly, Donna Burke and Monica Taylor Horgan, and Guy Seehee and Eddie Shoffley, they're all fantastic, very talented actors. It's just unfortunate, like I said, that they weren't always actually interacting. They didn't always know why they were saying the things they were going to say for a particular scene. But anyway, let's get down to this room. So this is clearly a bedroom, you know. Except this bed got up and started walking around. You can clearly see that there's two shapes on the bed, one forcing itself on top of another smaller one. And judging from what Angela says, I mean, this whole room looks like one big fleshy room. It's just disgusting. Judging from what Angela says, it's very clear that she was, you know, sexually abused by her father for a really long time. And that explains the two doors, remember that we saw earlier, purity and innocence versus something dark that's locked up. It explains the shower, why she was always in the shower, always washing herself off. It explains the torn picture. And you see these holes in the wall with the pistons going in and out of them. There's 23 of them, and I think that is the amount of times that her father assaulted her. So it's a really dark It's just a really, really dark imagery. It's disturbing, but it sheds a lot of light on Angela and why she is the way she is. You know, she does not trust men. She doesn't like James. She doesn't want to be touched by anyone. She's used to having to defend herself and explain herself. It's just sad. Ah, now look at all these bodies. They look like a certain female wife, don't they? Except they have like brown, disgusting, dark clothes. So now we're starting to see why who the monsters might represent. This is the first visual evidence of the fact that the monsters might actually tie in with Mary. You can still see that the faces are covered up by these papers. So it's really disgusting, but let's see. We need to see which one is the arson, because that is always the innocent man. There's a man who was accused of arson, even though these are women, but it's funny that it says this man, because they're clearly women if you look closer. Kidnapping, let me just see if I can find arson. Arson, okay. Bottom middle. These two rooms are so interesting. It's James's time to be the judge, the executioner of who is, you know, who's the guilty one, who's the innocent one. And by doing so, we have to read this. Dead man, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one with his smile and sweets stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the country jail. The artist with his daunting skills tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up and out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. Oh, that gives me the chills every time I read it. I just love it. This one is the innocent one. We must free her. There is a rope hanging from the ceiling. He almost longingly looks towards the noose. It almost looks like he's about to hang himself. Another hint to suicide, and there are many of those in this game. The knife, the water, the cars. Thank you, Godlike Matt. I'm glad you like my my mixtape. Sometimes when I'm a little bit more trolly, I like to read that, but like in a, you know, make it sound like I'm dropping a mixtape or something. Dead man, swinging in a tree. I'm not gonna do that now. Key of the persecuted. Yeah, there you go. The paper that was covering the corpse's face is lying here. But of course the body is gone, so we can't see who the innocent person was. If we saw her, we would see that it's probably Mary. I wonder if the men appear as women because of James. They do, yes, Spirial. They are probably actually men, but because, you know, it's James, he sees them as women. Oops. I hate this. Hang on. You have to stand at the exact good spot. Yeah, it's very personal towards James. It's very specific towards James, and the other games are in similar fashion specific to their characters. Like for instance, Travis Grady. There's a reason to why a lot of the issues that his other world looks a lot like you know, mental hospitals, women caged up and locked away, women in cages. It all ties in with his mother and his father. So it's very similar. Heather as well. You can see, you know, that Heather, the imagery in her other world points towards her pregnancy and that she is with child when in fact she doesn't even know. It's just there's a lot of hints. This path is blocked off. We cannot move onward until we learn the truth.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
It looks like she's been stabbed, but it looks like the wounds are more focused on her face. It's weird. And yet the blood is more below her.
Mary.
It's weird. Oh yeah. He is not putting it together yet. He is still not putting together two and two. That is why this imagery is repeating to him. The bed, the book close to him, the desk, the dead woman, the dying woman. Everywhere is monsters. Disgusting, bloated women in rotten skin wraps. He's not connecting it yet. And every time he sees one of these things, it becomes a little clearer to him. Graves. Eddie. Angela. James. Will you go down into your own grave? Sure, why the hell not? Why the hell not should we not descend into our own grave? And if you guys remember the first encounter in the graveyard with Angela, I think it might have also influenced the appearance of this area because she met him in a graveyard. And if you look, like I said, pay attention to one of the tombstones, like I said, you remember, because one of them said J-A and then below it looks like S-U, so that was a little foreshadowing that we were literally going to walk into our own grave. Again, the themes of death and life. And I love this hallway. It's a really, really long hallway. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to back up a little bit. Everything is normal. I like to see this hallway as a lifeline. Everything is normal. It's white. Everything is normal. Life is normal. Life is good. Little fog, you know, starts appearing here and there, starts clouding things. Maybe problems start arising. It goes on like this until something happens. The red, something happens here. Something very, very bad happens at the end of the lifeline. night, Spiriel. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was a pleasure. Yes, it's blood. Obviously, it's blood. Yes.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Notice how he's holding the gun to his own head.
Eddie,
It's not right.
Have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
You just dodge a bullet point blank. Ow. Jerk. Ow. Fucking jerk. I wish I had the great knife here, honestly. Let's get closer. There you go. Ooh. So yeah, this guy has obviously lost it. This is where we transcend into his other world. Now, we've been to Angela's, we've obviously been to James's, which is, you know, he found his epicenter of his own world in the cell where Maria was dead, because that holds the clue, the key to his truth. And this was right after we dealt with Angela. So Angela's epicenter, we dealt with that. Now we're transcending into Eddie's. As you can see, there's dead bodies everywhere. There's like a cold, fridge-like area. This is probably how his other world looked like. You know, always a lot of dead bodies. Cold, just sterile, awful. There's a lot more that I'm going to say about this in the other room.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
And here we go. Oh god, that's fucking Maybe I should switch to the handgun. At least it's faster. The shotgun's kind of slow. Oh, I'm shooting the meat. Trying to shoot me? What is he trying to do? I gotta see. Damn, he is kicking my ass right now. Jesus, dude. He is taking it. Literally just to eat all my ingredients. Finally! I should have just used the shotgun. I know the handgun is faster, but
Eddie?
ugh.
Eddie? I killed a human being.
Yeah, you killed a human being.
A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3
Yeah, I
years
normally
ago?
kill him much faster because I either have the great knife or something, but meh. It's a first playthrough. I haven't done it in a while, so I don't care. He's dead. He's just a fucking tank. So this is when James really starts realizing, you know, is this really... I just killed someone. I had to kill him. This is how Eddie's fate had to be. And ironically, as the events took this twist and turn, you know, he starts thinking about his own predicament, you know, what if you guys remember, Eddie says to James, "Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too," and it is true. But before we move on, let's look at these flesh things, because a lot of people were asking about them. If you actually stand to one of the sides of one of these things, look. It kind of looks like a fat person that's wearing jeans or pants or something, you know, like the clothes are hanging off of him. You know, and there's just a lot of excess weight. I think that's what it's supposed to be. They're supposed to look like pants and not skirts. I mean, they probably are more like skirts, but I think the imagery here is more subtle, and this is probably how Eddie saw himself, as just a fat, disgusting blob, and how he thought that others saw him as well. So that's why he took out his rage and all his frustration on other people and killed them, you know, saying that, oh, you looked at me funny, well, you're gonna die. So I'm not gonna heal because I want to kind of stay in this semi-damaged state, guys. It's gonna do me good. To get the ending I want. If you keep yourself in lower health for a certain amount of time, it is going to affect the ending you get. Let's examine the knife a little bit more. The blade is stained with something red. A lot of references to, a lot of, you know, the game hinting to suicide, basically. The gun to, you know, when Eddie pointed a gun at his head, the knife, the noose, the water, everything. By the way, guys, if you look at James's clothes, I never mentioned this earlier, but the green jacket is actually from Jacob's Ladder. It's a reference to Jacob's Ladder, if you guys don't know about that movie. It is a great movie that basically inspired Silent Hill heavily. I'm going for the ending because I like it the most. I feel like that is the true ending. The game references suicide and the car many times as well, so... But we shall see, we shall see what happens. This fog really makes it look like you're spinning around. I'm trying to see that little light in the distance, but it's so hard. That's the point, you know. This is also the symbolism. Going across water on a boat in this deep fog. You know, you can't see anything. You don't know where you're headed. You just know where you want to go. Or sorry, you know where you're headed, but you don't know how to get there. That's my point. Right, this is bothering me. I need to see that little dot. I need to see it. Let's hurry this up. The fog is really making it look like you're getting spun around. Holy crap. Let's see. I think I might have screwed up the boat stage. Oh god. Let's hope I didn't. Yeah, I see the land there. That is not... wow. That is not good. I normally see it. I don't see it anywhere though. Oh, this is bad. The thing is, what I could do is I could shut off the fog. It makes it easier, but I don't have access to the options menu right now. So that sucks for me. I haven't bound it to any button. Wait, options. Oops, didn't want to do that. Advanced options. Why is the resolution so low? I should have cranked that up. Alright, that should make it a little easier. Hopefully. I still don't see it. I'm worried I might have gone too far out. Oh god, this happens no, it doesn't happen. Actually, I used to be really good at the boat stage. I knew exactly just to go forward straight away, but I think you have to rotate it a little bit to the right. I think the problem is I went too far this time, so I cannot see this dot at all now. Oh, this is bad. I might have gotten lost here. Maybe I could just redo the stage. I suppose I could do that. Because I see no sign of the goddamn thing now. Yeah, I know what to do into the void, but the light is not appearing. I think I might have gone too far down. Yeah, I should just reload the save file. Which one is the Can't save at the boat stage. There it is, finally, God. Finally I see it. That's weird. Oh, I was closer than I thought. That was so weird. That is so weird. Did you see that? Normally it would have appeared sooner. I mean, I would have seen it from a distance, but now it was just like right in my face. I must have gone some kind of a weird spinning around route. That sucks. Yeah, normally I see it from ages or miles away. That's weird as hell. You're actually supposed to see it right off the dock, I think. So that doesn't make any sense. And there it is. We are at the hotel finally. Yeah, that was odd. Whatever. I mean, I was spinning around a lot. I was trying just to get an angle on it. Okay, let's not go there yet. Because here... Yeah, right there, I see it. Little Mermaid. This is the Little Mermaid that pertains to death underwater, and another thing that supports the fact that the in-water ending would be canon. Yeah, I'm actually really good at Silent Hill 2. I just haven't touched this in like 4, 5, 6 months, so I'm a little bit rusty. I think I'm doing pretty good for the first time. What's this? Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe... Got a hotel bed. Let's see, what's the first thing we have to do? First order of business, I think, is getting the fish key. Yeah, first order of business should be getting the fish key. So... let's just... I'm just like to check these rooms. What? I don't remember that room. Well, here it is. Okay, it's on the other side. I know where it is. I just wanted to check these rooms, like I said. Here we are, you know, back in the hotel where it all started, their memories. He's gonna try to see if he can actually learn something from the memories here. Let's let him here.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Hey,
Wanna
Alden,
read it?
welcome.
But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one, Mary. Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
So Laura is 8, meaning that Mary could not have died 3 years ago. And Laura, a lot of people speculate, as I said, whether she is alive or not. I actually do think she is alive. But she doesn't hold the same darkness in her heart that these adults do. She hasn't sinned. Therefore, the town is not calling her. But she came here anyway because when she got the letter, it says, I'm far away now in a quiet, beautiful place. She misinterpreted that. She thought she meant Silent Hill. She thought that Mary meant Silent Hill, when in fact, she meant, heaven. But she didn't want to be too bold with Laura. She understands she's just a kid, that she's innocent, that she doesn't understand the concept of life and death. So, Laura is innocent. She is virtuous, and she kind of represents, she is real, but she also does represent something, and that's the inner child of James, Eddie, and Angela, the innocence lost. Fish key on a plate. That's also typically Silent Hill, just like the dog key, or the cooked key in the dog's stomach. Yeah, exactly, Pickles. And another example of this is when in Silent Hill 3, I think she said, what's his face? Vincent says, they look like monsters to you? So it's all about perception. It's all about what you carry in your heart, in your mind, in your soul. And it affects how the town paints an image for you. I don't know how else I can explain it. I've tried my best to explain how Silent Hill does that. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still loved to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Yeah, so... And as you can see, by the way, compared to the other areas of this game, the hotel actually looks pure, clean. It's not been deformed like the other. It's not been deformed and rotten, destroyed like the other places. God damn it! Get off me! Okay, let's avoid these assholes. Oh no. Take care, Joshua. Thank you for coming out. Let's see. There's the fish key. Cloakroom. Hall restroom. We also gotta go and get the key from 213. Oh, let's go here first. Let's see. Where is this? Might be over here. There's a door that I need to access. Where is it? Oh, okay. I wanted to get the see, when you use the fish key that opens up, we need to go get the oh, maybe that's what we need. Maybe we need to go get the paint thinner first. I forgot it's all the way downstairs. Yeah, let's go get that. And on the way, let's go get the key here. So, in the reception. Take care, Godlike Matt, and take care, Hassan. Thank you guys for popping in. There's nothing here that looks particularly useful. Except it's here. There's a key right there, James. The key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Right. Good night, Juan. Thank you for coming out as well. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Oh my, a videotape. Huh. Not sure we want to know what kind of videotape that is. Alright, hang on guys, let's check this. Oh, gotta go downstairs, blah blah blah. Yeah, we gotta go downstairs. Just want to avoid these enemies as much as possible. They're annoying. There you go, paint thing. This is what I want. What are these monsters? These are basically because James has seen. Hang on. Ah, get up! Basically because James has seen Angela's other world now and the monster, which I explained before, this abstract daddy, you know, with how she was abused and everything. Because of that, because of this, they are also now part of his world, you know. So he sees these monsters now. But these monsters represent something really fucked up. I really don't feel like re-explaining it because I've already covered it in my playthrough. But hopefully, if you guys don't want to miss it, you can always go back and check it out in the replay later. So, fish key. Key to hotel room 204. This is where we use the thinner. Excellent. See if there's anything else in here I can talk about. Yeah, the hotel is pretty pure so far, you know. It is not... You might wonder, you know, is James really seeing the hotel for what he is? What it is? Is he just remembering? Health drink on the table. That's ironic. Like I said, I've pointed out many of these tables, guys, like a desk with a book in the center, right next to a bed. This is some of the imagery that he remembers the most. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. So he tried his best. He tried his best to see if he could figure out what happened to Mary. Even though he wasn't a doctor or anything, you know, he tried so hard to try to help in any way he could, because he felt absolutely helpless. He truly felt like there was nothing he could do for his wife. Just like, and imagine, I hate these things. Good. No, shoot. Get. Come on, sir. Oh my god, uh-oh. Oh crap. No, don't you dare. Yeah. Get in. Oh my god. But yeah, just imagine how helpless he felt, you know, even with Maria. It's just history repeating itself. The town trying to make him see what it is that he's not seeing. Employee elevator key. Yes, this is important. And again, these beds. Except this one has a ton of photographs on them. I guess memories, scattered memories. And he's still thinking about the bed, you know, being by her bedside when she was sick. It's just all the memories coming back to him, basically. Hang on. We gotta use the thinner, that's right. What's this? It's a word. And this word can either be something good or something bad, but it definitely always ties in with the story of Silent Hill 2. Good night. Thank you so much for the compliment about my stream. I appreciate it. There you go. Luck. Luck. So maybe he thought, you know, is this about luck? Did we just get bad luck when Mary got sick? Is it fate? Is it destiny? Let me show you something, by the way. You see the letter that I read to you guys earlier? There's nothing written on the stationery. So as you progress into this story, this letter fades more and more. Anyway. Oh crap. Cinderella music box. Now, someone mentioned earlier, I believe, that Cinderella was these three. This is such a great analogy. I still think Pickles is awesome for bringing this up earlier. These three music boxes that you collect each represent a path in life. A stage in life at one point for Jerry, for James and Mary, and Cinderella being the one that they treasure the most. You know, that explains the picture on the bed, their memories, how they locked up, their good marriage in a trunk. And this is why it's so interesting where each of the music boxes is found, because like I said, the mermaid one, Ariel or whatever, deals with... Thanks, asshole. Dude! Get off! Come on! It's not cool. But yeah, each, that's why the mermaid one was found near water, because, well, it hints to the true ending of the game. And this one, like I said, found here. And we are going to see where we're going to find the Snow White one. That's going to be interesting. I actually know, but I'm just talking to you guys. Alright, so let's go over here. We need to cross over here, right, to the right side. Purgatory is an interesting analogy. I wouldn't necessarily think of it as purgatory, though. I'd say it's a little more sinister than that. Silent Hill is all about atonement for your sins and, either crashing and burning or redeeming yourself, but either way, you were brought there for a reason, and it's not by any means a pleasant reason. Alright, hang on. So, is this the employee room? Yes. Here we go. Health drink. Health drink. There's something written over the button. What's this? Weight allowance, 1 person. Very interesting here, because this basically refers to, as far as I like to see this, is you have to cast aside all your burdens. You can only carry your own burdens in order to proceed. You have to forget about everything and everyone else for a second. Lay it all behind you. You have dealt with Eddie and Angela. You have to accept what has been and cast aside everything and start anew. So you have to be brave. You have to put everything aside. It's kind of like a leap of faith. I like to see this as a leap of faith. This elevator. They only carry the sins of the one person. Alright, here we go. Let's not go there yet. Well, it depends on your interpretation of God, I suppose, Tyranno. A god isn't always necessarily a good thing. A god can also be a hideous creature, a beast. The videotape, here we go. And the can opener. Right. I think that's all in here. There's that desk again. See, it's like wherever you look, you're like, oh shit, it's the same desk, it's the same bed, it's the same imagery. I love that. I love that so much. Now this definitely looks like a hospital waiting room. I mean, it's supposed to be like a lobby for the hotel, I get it, but it's definitely a hospital waiting room. This reminds me of, in Silent Hill 3 when you reach the church, that sometimes when you enter a room, it's completely different from the church. You're basically stepping into a memory. There's a schedule book here. The date is from 1 year ago. Could Could it be a year ago since Mary got sick? That was interesting. Welcome back, Angel. Hash. Oh god. Going in circles. But in a way, I do acknowledge the whole purgatory theory because, like I said, the Maria ending supports it. I don't want to talk too much about that right now. I will talk after we finish the game. I'll cover the endings briefly. But the implication is that as long as James does not understand why he's here and the purpose, he'll never be allowed to continue on his path. You guys remember that, you guys remember that, the fan that I found earlier in the hospital? You guys know that fans in Silent Hill always spin. Well, that one was standing still, and I think that implies that history will repeat itself if you do not learn. Cans of fruit are lined up. The expiration dates are probably long ago. So there's a lot of rotten food in here, like food that is just destroyed. And what do we have here? Why, of course, we have the Snow White music box. And like I said, next to an apple, next to poison, so poison implies sickness. Snow White is definitely a reference to Mary's illness and that part of her life. That stage of their life. Also, cookies! Alright. God damn it, isn't there another door? Yeah. Let's just go through here for now. I feel like I've missed a door. And I don't like it. I'm missing that door where you're supposed to get the, maybe it's over here. I always forget. Ugh. Wiggly wiggly. Here it is. Now this, you've seen a lot of these rooms around. They look a lot like the ones in Silent Hill 3. Sort of industrial machinery. I mean, it's just a hotel boiler room, but definitely alludes to something else. Ugh, stop it. Stop wiggling around, you stupid thing. Oh, ow! Stop it. No. Shoot. Hold on. God damn it. This is the boiler room. Alright, I got all mixed up. I'm confused. So we gotta go here. This stupid thing is getting in the way. Now, what would you expect to find in a sealed can? There's a can with a label on it. Why, of course. Stupid sexy mannequins. There we go. Light bulbs. You know, instead of some food, we find a light bulb in a this is another one of those Silent Hill-esque locations that I've been talking about with you guys. So very typical. Weird locations for items and locations they're not supposed to be in. Now check this out. This is a dead giveaway that James does not. This is his last attempt at this is James's last attempt at covering the truth. It's like, I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. I'm sorry, but that's an excuse. That's an excuse if there ever was one. So let's shed some light on the situation. Hi, Eddie. And now we find ourselves here. We can go get our stuff. Light bulbs in a can. Oh god, that's the wrong area. Crap! Sorry, I just hate those things. They do a lot of damage. They're also freaky. Let's go over here. Hotel is still clean and pure! Stupid things scare me. They're kind of funny. They stand still and then they start wilding out. Alright, here we go. We got our little stuff. Save. Why the hell not? The game has not crashed, but... Shed some light. Oh, you. Thank you. Hi, Merle. Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Okay, so now... It is time. We gotta place the three, oh crap. We gotta place the 3 boxes, or the, god damn it. We gotta place the 3, boxes, the music boxes. There's a rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something is engraved on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Referencing the rebirth ending, obviously. Who awoke from death. Is the music box broken? Or maybe... awoke from death, so I think... No. So it's kind of like a little life cycle here. This is why Cinderella goes first. Happiness, sickness, and then death. Oh, what the hell? Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Well, did do that. Alright, let's try this again. Flight at midnight. Yes, okay. Alright, so this is Cinderella. I hate Disney, so I gotta work through this. Alright, Disneyrella. Cinderella, Snow White, and then Little Mermaid. Oh. Just the life cycle. Wait, what does this say? I just want to read this. I know it's the mermaid, but I just want to see. Seat of the princess who spoke no words. The little mermaid. Now, why would she be silent? She felt like she couldn't really say anything, I guess. Referencing Mary again. I mean, what can she say to make anything better? Like, what can you really say when you're doomed to die? There's nothing to say, and that's so sad about it. Disney. Yeah, I don't know, I don't like Disney, I never have. I'm falling asleep, but I need to see the ending. Hang in there, it's almost over. No words, dead, plus you can't speak underwater. Yes, I do think these are the endings that tie in. I think here it's referencing 3 possible endings. Rebirth, in water, and probably the happy one. I mean, Cinderella, okay, he's not gonna get his wife back, but he at least gets Laura, so. I love this melody. Didn't Ariel lose the voice to be with the one she loved? Oh yeah, I think so actually. But I do think in this case they are referencing the in-water ending. But it definitely ties in with the theme of love. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Well, James and Mary's life was probably a fairy tale, and how it was cut short by... This is basically, in a way to... how can I explain this? In a different way of putting it, this is their life explained through 3 music boxes. Really? I honestly, I gotta say, guys, like I said, I've never been a huge fan of Disney. I don't know these little intricacies. I don't know the story behind stuff like Cinderella. Oh, Cinderella, I know, but there's always, also from what I've heard, fairy tales. Okay, yeah, they have a cute, charming kid story, but they also have much darker versions, like a darker version of Ariel, Cinderella, Snow White. And here we go. Oh yeah, I know these stories are way older than Disney. That's why I'm trying to say, this doesn't stop at Disney. Disney is just a kid, basically a charming way to explain the story through, to the children, or whatever. But these stories are very old. I mean, they originate from urban myths and legends and stories, folk stories that were just told back in the day. And here it is, room 312. Now look at this shrine right here. If this doesn't look like a shrine, I don't know what does. See the clock at the top, the TV, which will reveal all the truths, the same chair as the one we saw James die in earlier. Well, that's epic fail. Hang on. There's a television here. Even when it's plugged in, all I get is snow. There's a VCR here. Looks like I'll be able to use it. Yeah, same with the Hansel and Gretel. It's actually a much darker story than people think.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Well, this was still back in the 90s, Keenan. So, yeah, they used VCRs. Oh, shit. Yes, Angelo. It was probably taken on that vacation. That's his most fond memory of her, I guess. That's how he wants to remember her. He doesn't want to remember her as a ugly monster, which is why the monsters also pop up to constantly remind him.
Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
I think it's called True, if I remember correctly.
Laura, I'm sorry.
Is it true or sad but true? It might be sad but true. No, it's true, it's true.
Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please answer me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James?
That voice!
James? Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James.
It's not over yet, James. But notice how much clearer the static is now because he knows now. Notice how the book is gone because this was before she was sick. This is when she was healthy. Alright guys, so before I start talking, I just need to ask you guys, can you hear me well now or is the music too loud? Because if it is, I'm going to have to leave the room before I start talking. Just let me know if I'm loud and clear. If not, I will move out of the room. This will make it more interesting then. So there we go. He learned from the shrine. The shrine of knowledge. And this is very interesting because this is actually, except if you get the leave ending, this is the last time you see Laura in the game. And as I've said before, Laura represents innocence. She carries nothing bad in her heart, in her soul. She's done nothing bad to anyone. You know, she's kind of a bully, but she's just a kid. So to her, this place is... She doesn't see it the same way at all. I mean, for all we know, she could just see this as a completely normal town. It is possible, I will say this, it is possible that Laura, just like Maria, doesn't really exist, because that much has been cleared by now. You know, this is not a spoiler. Maria does not really exist. Maria is something that James has conjured up. Something he wants to have. He wants to have, you know, a woman like Mary back, but better, you know, Mary 2.0 basically. He wants to be in denial, even though he sees it right in front of him. He sees that Maria gets sick, just like Mary. He sees that, you know, she gets killed by Pyramid Head not once, but several times. And he's beginning to understand now. Even in that tape, he is still trying to... I saw someone, I think it was Chris Kill, I was trying to explain that. Even in the tape, he's still trying to neglect the truth. It's kind of blurring out, but it's there. You know, he strangled her with a pillow. And why he did it, well, is both because he wanted to show her mercy, but he also kind of wanted her gone. He wanted his life back. That's why a lot of these environments reflect on this. That's why a lot of these environments look so dark and rotten. And now that he sees the hotel for what it really is, the truth is starting to hit him. You can see the water pouring everywhere. It looks kind of rotten and burnt. This hotel is actually involved in a big fire, and we're about to see that soon. But this is not over. We're close to the ending here, guys, but it's not over yet. We still have some things to do. We are not being released from the confines of this place yet. Let's see if I can remember this. This is kind of like a little maze that they make. The doors lead to different areas. It's very confusing. Here we go. This also affects the ending. Yes, Angelo, exactly.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
Oh, this music is just so creepy. That's how Disturbed. If there was a sound for Disturbed, this would be it. Listen to this. So yeah, he kind of remembers the conversation he had with his doctor. He was trying to see if there was a way out of this all, and there just wasn't. So hope I don't get lost in this goddamn maze. Seems to be good so far. Right, it's down here, I think. If you go into what was she sick with? We actually don't know. There was no. I don't think it's ever been stated what kind of condition it was. It's also no coincidence that her name is Mary, by the way, because it is a reference to Virgin Mary. She was always, you know, pure, innocent, nice. That's why we see some of the passages earlier in the game as well. Like I said, in the bathroom, there's passages from Book of Job. Let me just reread something to you guys. This is actually in, like I said, this is in. Let me just find it. This is in the bathroom, the very start of the game. Okay. So, while I am decaying like a rotten thing, like a garment that is moth-eaten. I mean, if anything speaks for the creatures, the straitjackets, it would be that, you know. Decaying, she's dying. It reflects on her self-image. Maybe how he saw her, maybe he was disgusted with her. Or maybe it was just how he thought she saw herself. Because at some points in the hospital, we do kind of see through her eyes. So it's very, very interesting, this next part. The whole Mary thing. And there, hold on, I wasn't done. There's another passage. The hands fashioned and made me, and now thou dost turn about and destroy me. So basically, you know, God giveth, God taketh, that whole thing. It's really sad what happened. It's incredibly sad. It's heartbreaking, actually. I don't know what else to say. Hang on. Oh, we have to interact with the, there you go. Oh, I've heard that cover. See, you guys are, you guys are talking about Disturbed because of what I said. I actually like Disturbed. Pretty cool. Pretty alright, babe. Bar, he's all nasty now. What is he looking at? What is he looking at? Oh. Again, water. Water is filling up. Look on the walls to the side. Look, guys.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself.
Yeah, it's just kind of their worlds colliding. The fire ties in with Angela. It was kind of her own personal hell. And so she leaves up in the flames and she dies off screen, presumably.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
There she goes. Hey Caleb, what's up, dude? Welcome everyone. We are just covering up the final part of the in-depth up story run. Yeah, it was a very sad scene. I told you guys to pay attention to the 2 frames on the walls. If you look closely, they actually look like they're skinned, flayed males. I think that is supposed to represent Angela and the fact that she murdered her father and her brother. I'm not sure, but I think her brother may have also partaken in the sexual abuse. Her mother was really the only one who didn't do anything, but she didn't try to stop it either, so she kind of said, you know, oh, it's your fault. So her family was absolutely nasty. And so the 2 frames on the walls symbolize the 2 men in her life that just completely, you know, they're just disgusting. They're absolutely fucking atrocious. And she kind of pinned them up there as trophies. She defeated them. But they made her life a personal hell, which is why we see this hot fire. You know, she says, oh, it's always like this for me. And yeah, the water and the fire is just basically James and Angela's worlds kind of intersecting. We are about to leave hers and go back into his. See, now Eddie is gone, Angela is gone. We are the only ones left. And all the water outside. Yes, by the way, the purifying flames thing that someone says, I totally agree with that. Definitely purifying flames. You can definitely tell that the flames are burning in a very calm, collected manner. They're not spiraling out of control. So you guys remember when we met Pyramid Head in the apartments when we descended down the staircase? Look at this. We are ascending, this time the water level below us. This is honestly magical. Just the symbolism of this, how we are coming out on the other side of the water. We have crossed everything. We've learned what we need to learn. Water and fire. Here we go. The last attempt of these creatures reaching out for James. Just like Mary reached out for him. Up here, elements. If anything ever told us that we should save, it's now. So let's do it. We are ascending instead of descending. But remember the picture in the prison, guys? The drawing? Look at this. Look at this right here. Could it be any more obvious, James? Come on.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now
so
it's time
polite.
to end this.
This is so cheesy. Now it's time to end this. But yeah, it's so cheesy, or it's so nice how they're just standing there and they're waiting for him. It's so polite, don't you think? Yeah, this is the red, it's called Red Pyramid if you guys are curious. This is an absolutely amazing track. Alright, I'm gonna be careful with these guys. As I said, they replaced their swords with spears. They're now the righteous ones. Ow. Okay, don't die! These controls are so glitchy. Okay, I only need to shoot once. I cannot afford to shoot one. They catch up to me. Yeah, this song is fucking fantastic. There's just some songs that absolutely hit home in the being, just like you said, and this is one of them. This song just hits home. Yeah, I know, Chris Killa. I know a lot of people like the good ending. I like it too, but I personally prefer In Water and Maria, because it's just such a fucked up ending. I love anything that's like that. And it speaks so many volumes, you know. But In Water, because I do believe that's the true ending, and it's been referenced many times across the game, you know, with all the water, all the hints to suicide. I do believe that In Water is the true ending. Can you guys think of one game that has deeper meaning? Honestly, I can't. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Hi. Our game's art? Look no further. Pretty much. This game is as artsy-fartsy as it gets. Masterpiece. Are you saying Call of Duty doesn't have a deeper meaning? Oh my god. That scraping sound is coming from... It's just Silent Hill, you know, it's just kind of like just the ambiance of the world itself. It doesn't reflect on the heads, it reflects on the rust. Just decay and rust. The industrial grind. Things... How do I explain this? But things going the way they are meant to go. Ow, I got impaled with a spear. I'll talk more about it after the fight. I don't want to talk over the fight. What do you guys think about Rule of Rose, by the way? Has anyone actually played Rule of Rose here? I hear that's really fucked up, but I mean, from what I understand, it seems to be very fucked up, just for the sake of being fucked up, and not so much, you know, that it has any meaning. See, I like, if something's gonna be fucked up, I like it to have meaning. Yes, Chris Killa, I love that. I love when what you do in the game can affect your ending. I love that. I'm a sucker for stuff like that. These guys should nail themselves soon. Unenjoyably awful. Okay. That's a shame. Ow. Stop it! Oh, I played Life is Strange. It's a fantastic game. I might actually replay that at some point. I thought they were impaling at each other. Nope, not yet. Then again, I'm using a shotgun. Really, I should be using a rifle at this point. Let me switch to the rifle. Speed this up. Using a shotgun at this range is not effective. There they go. They kill themselves. They are no longer needed. They have served their purpose. Pyramid Head was... This explains why whenever James was supposed to overcome an obstacle, Pyramid Head was always nearby to kind of help push things along. All this time, Pyramid Head was actually helping James. He was trying to make him see this woman is an illusion. She is not your real wife. You need to stop living in this delusion and you need to move on. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. I got a rust-colored egg and a scarlet egg. Scarlet and rust. I do think that this represents the regular world and the other world. It represents life and death, because eggs represent life, you know. So it could also represent eggs represent life, so, or birth. So the fact that one is scarlet, the fact that one is rust-colored, just means that, you know, one represents one path, a pure path. One represents a different, darker path. And I do think that this is the symbolism here. You know, which path will you embark upon? It literally does not matter which door you go through, but you have to put them both in to proceed. So it's about embracing the old and the new, the past and the future. I think that's what the eggs represent, now that we've dealt with the pyramid heads.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Oh God, that always chokes me up. That performance is just brilliant. You can actually rush past his dialogue, guys, but that affects how James supposedly treated her. You know, by not listening to her, you obviously get a much more likely to get a Maria ending. So if you want a Maria ending, it's a good idea to rush through this. If you want to in water or leave, you have to basically walk through this hallway and listen to her. But yeah, this explains, you know, why the monsters look the way they do. It ties in with how she saw herself, how she thought he saw her, and probably in some way how he might have seen her, because she was very nasty to him sometimes. I mean, between being so stressed and afraid and wanting his help and just feeling helpless, she was probably very verbally abusive. And that also explains why some of the nurses in the hospital might have had patches. It's just kind of like him repressing what she might have said to him. it's just so tragic. Honestly. And here it is, guys. This is the final area. Again, you see a bunch of rain. Just rain pouring down. Remember that diary? Rain, rain, rain. Always rain and water. Is definitely referencing water over and over. It's also referencing the car. I believe that they have confirmed that the full story is that basically he killed her and he kept her body in the back of the car, meaning to commit suicide, but somewhere along the lines he forgot. And that's when Silent Hill beckoned him here. So let's see what kind of Mary we get. Let's see if we get Angry Mary or if we get Maria, or let's see what happens. Alright. And there was a photo of this area earlier in the game, like someone pointed out.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake?
Oh, it's Maria.
Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad.
Except you're doing it right now.
That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Oh, see the freaking bats chasing us. Ugh. That is probably one of the creepiest transformations in any game that I've ever seen. That was just nightmare-inducing. Let's take her down as fast as we can. Hey, what the hell is happening? I don't need you anymore, Maria. I've got Ouroboros. Oh god. Target her. Come on. The bats. Eat 'em. Godless with that thing. It hurts. Yes, the butterfly tattoo on Maria is also a dead giveaway. You know, that she's literally just the rebirth of a version of Mary. But that doesn't make her better. That just means that if he chooses to go with Maria, he's denying the truth, and he is denying what he did, and that means that he will never escape this land. Thank you, Chris Killa, for watching. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I appreciate it, guys. We're almost done here. Almost. There you go. Come on. Come on. He's being more passive than this. There we go. Nightmarish version of
James.
Mary faces.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
Wow. Imagine living with those emotions, the conflict.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
Oh, we got the leave ending. Wow, guys.
In my
what the-
restless dreams, I see that town.
I did so much bad shit. How did I
Silent
get the
Hill.
leave ending?
You promised you'd
Huh.
take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting
We killed
for you.
so many monsters and we pushed
Waiting
Maria
for
a
you
few
to come to
times
see
and
me.
I looked at the knife and
But you never
I
do.
looked at the knife a lot and
And so I wait,
wow.
wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you.
No, Maria gets mad at you even if
Something
you get
you'll
the
never
in-water
forgive
ending.
me for. I wish I could change that.
Yeah, possibly
can't.
Desert Eagle. I should have gone back to Barneely's. That really
I feel
solidifies
so
getting a bad
pathetic
ending.
and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me
Guys.
or pity me. Or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time. and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
So we got the leave ending. As you can see, James is following through with Mary's last wish and adopting Laura. But I'm seriously starting to wonder, guys, if maybe the scarlet and the rust door might also affect the ending. I haven't actually seen this written anywhere. I've always wondered. I need to experiment with this. Because I've done a lot of bad things in this playthrough. There is no reason why I should be getting any leave ending right now. I was not nice to Maria. I killed a lot of monsters, which is considered bad. I looked at the knife a lot. It's weird. Stay tuned for the credits, guys. I just have a few words to say if you want to. We have some epic music that's coming up anyway, so if you can stay around a few more minutes, I would appreciate it. But if you have to leave, I understand. So thank you for watching to those who absolutely have to go. It's been a real blast playing through this again. I love this game. I love it. Boat max speed. Oh god, dude. Don't make fun of me. That was terrible. I'm actually pretty good normally at the boat level. See you, Lydia. Take care. Level may affect ending. That's an interesting hypothesis. Yeah, I'm really starting to wonder if the boat level affects it as well as possibly, like I said, the door which you go through. I'm really gonna have to experiment with that. I know it's not been documented, but I've always suspected that that affects the ending, because I remember a couple of times when I purposefully went through the rust door, I always got in water or Maria. So it feels like sometimes no matter what, I know exactly the criteria for each ending, right? I know them. It's just sometimes it feels like you can get away with doing less or more of something and you're still gonna do, you're still gonna get another ending. So anyway, there you have it, guys. We got leave, 19 saves, 5 hours, 50 minutes. I mean, it wasn't exactly a speed run. I was just doing in depth. So we killed 5 enemies by shooting, 26 by fighting. Boat stage is 4 minutes, 6 seconds. That's actually pretty bad. I'm usually around 1 minute something, or 2 minutes. Anyway, at any rate, guys, can you reload your last save and go through rust instead? I mean, I could. We could experiment, I guess, but I just I don't feel like doing it now. All right, so I'm gonna have to experiment another time. But I seriously have a strong suspicion that that's what it is, partially anyway. All right, guys. So normally, if I was a little less rusty with the Born from a Wish scenario, I would definitely play that as well, because Born from a Wish is very important and explains how Maria basically just appeared into Silent Hill. She starts out in Heaven's Night. She doesn't really know why she's there. She just feels like she's lonely and she needs to go find someone. And she even holds the gun to herself at one point and considers, should I kill myself, or what's my purpose? What am I doing here? And as the game progresses and things happen, as we see in Silent Hill 2, basically more and more she starts randomly having these outbursts of emotion, mirroring a lot of Mary's emotions and reactions when she got sick. So it's a very interesting side scenario, but I'm not going to be doing it tonight. I'm super rusty. Thank you so much, guys, though, for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'm glad for some of the discoveries that we made tonight. I'm glad you guys came out. It was a really fun stream, and I hope you guys decide to subscribe for more. What will I play tomorrow? Tomorrow I might actually do some Dead Rising and then something else after. We will see. And then Friday, guys, Friday or Saturday, I have a surprise for you. Friday or Saturday, we are going to play Resident Evil Outbreak online. That is right, Resident Evil Outbreak online. I finally configured it. I think it works fine. I just need to set up my controller, and that's the plan for the weekend anyway. If I have time, either this week or next week, I will also be doing a pretty big sponsor giveaway because I've been talking about that for a while now. So if you're a sponsor or if you want to sponsor the channel, you can keep that in mind. I'm going to be giving away a Resident Evil Origins kit that contains some really cool stuff. I'll also be giving away a Resident Evil 7 shirt. There's going to be some cool stuff in the package. So anyway, yes, we have a lot of stuff coming, guys. Please take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to drop a rating on the video before you head out. I would really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the in-depth playthrough, and thank you for coming out. But I gotta sign off now. I'm kind of hungry. I just want to chill. So, alright, take care, guys. Much love, and I will catch you next time. And for my usual peeps, I will catch you on Discord. Alright, take care, guys. Bye-bye.